Hello, everyone. They're already talking to me as I'm trying to start stream, and you guys can't hear them, but I can, and they're already trying to mess me up. They're trying to break my streak already. I we had a day of good conversation, and we're gonna continue that today. I'm locking in. Okay. Do not cast no maidens. That is rude. I've actually got 4 maidens here, so there. All right. Let me bring you guys in here. Let's switch the music over first. Let's stop the theme song. We actually have the composer of that theme song in our panel today. So lucky you guys. And then let me just start this nice little coffee shop jazz music for the background. Oh my gosh, that they're wiggling their arms. They can't even see you. Yeah, you dorks. Oh no. Okay. Let's hope that I do not die today. Yeah, no, you're distracting me so hard. Okay, I'm gonna bring you guys in. We got the music going. Let me make sure that's going at a decent volume. Okay, bringing you in, bringing you in. Hello, 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 everyone. How are you all? Let's see. Let's turn up that background music a little bit because if it gets too intrusive, just let me know. Or if it gets too quiet, just let me know. I'm gonna unmute them, but I'm not gonna show you guys to them yet. Like, you're stuck with me for a little while longer, but okay, they should be able to hear you now. This will give me a minute to kind of like gauge what the audio is like and everything. Hello, Derpy. Hello, Soleil. Hello, Succubus. Hello, Jay. Hello. I think that's all of you. Oh, Mika's here too. Hey, Mika.
Wow! Wow! Oh, hey, Mika! Wow!
Hi, Leia.
It's gonna be like this, huh?
Posture check and hydrate. So today we are doing a charity stream. If you guys are interested in donating to the Trevor Project, you should be able to see it down where you would usually subscribe. And if for some reason you don't want to do that, but you want to support me, you can still like switch the menu to subscribe or do whatever. But I encourage you all to donate. If we hit $100 in donations, I will commission a new Astral Pride Avi, or not Avi, emote. emote. I have an
Pride
idea.
Avi, nice.
That would be really cool. We should do a Pride Avi.
Hell yeah.
All right. Oh, hi, Supa. How are you? Hello, Sam Jr. How are you doing? I don't know how many of you are going to come from other communities. So Sam, I don't know if you're from another community or what, but let's go ahead and show you. Oh, Sam's from you. Here are our panelists. From, I guess, what is it? Left to right for you guys too. I think it's not turned for you. So we have Aviva.
That's right to left.
No, I think it's showing up okay on mine. Wait, what? Are you guys are watching? Because on my Streamlabs, it's showing you on the left.
Yeah, she's on the left.
Left from the camera's view, right from our view.
Okay.
The camera's not flipped, it's just showing. Yeah.
All right. Anyway, we have. Let me actually show my cameras. There we go. Okay. So we've got Aviva, Mika, Nova, and MIDI, and we're going to go through and we will have each of them kind of introduce themselves. We'll have them say their pronouns, their identities, where they live if they feel like that's going to be important.
Wow.
Okay, like, vaguely, like US versus, not US, the rest of the world.
Well, because there's only 2 places you can live,
Yeah,
right? US
you're
and
either
not
US or
but-
you're foreign.
You Westerners.
Oh my goodness.
But yeah, today we are going to talk with all of them about just our queer experiences. We're gonna answer your questions. Feel free to input whenever you want. We're gonna be keeping an eye on chat. How many of you have chat pulled up? How many of you are monitoring it? Because I'll be conveying chat as well. So Mika
can
does.
now.
I mean, you don't have to. You totally don't have to. It's just like
No, too late. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Already.
Okay, fine. This is what happens. This is what happens when you get a bunch of trans girls together. It's just like crazy.
What do you mean?
We're supposed
bratty and obstinate.
we're supposed to put
I
on
would
a
never be
good
bratty.
Right. Well, let's go. Oh. Hello, Stephen. Hello, Alarian. And doxed. No doxing. Just,
I have to log into Twitch. I'm sorry. Give me a second.
just playing on the floor. What the heck? This is a professional charity stream. I'll have you know. Taking notes, looking respectable. Yes, and make sure to go follow each and every one of these people. All of them are on Twitch, but Aviva is more active on YouTube. So make sure you go and follow all of them. They're all amazing content creators. But yeah, let's go ahead and start with our introductions. So Aviva, do you want to just tell us a little bit about yourself, how you identify, anything that might be relevant, even just, what you do, what kind of stuff you like to stream or create?
Yeah, so I'm Aviva, Aviva VT on most platforms if you want to check out my stuff. I do music and video editing, like silly skits and stuff recently. As far as identity, I identify pretty much with anything, although prefer she, her, she, they, somewhere around there. I'm still figuring it out, but anything will do. I like being addressed mostly.
You just like attention.
Yes, exactly.
Relatable.
Fair enough, fair.
Relatable, honestly.
We're VTubers, who doesn't?
Okay, that's yeah, fair.
So true. God, you gotta call us out like that though. Come on. My goodness.
Mika, how about you? I'm sure everyone in my community already knows
Hi.
anyway. It's not like
do you
we're
mean?
strangers here.
Yeah, that's true. I am
Friend of the
a
channel.
frequent joiner of Astral here, but my name is Mika Stardust. You can call me Mika. Pronouns are she, they, mostly. I like to be addressed in the feminine. Mika Stardust on all platforms, pretty much. Main platform is Twitch. I like to stream a lot of like VR chat, but I also do like everywhere between like cozy games and ASMR and building Lego sometimes. Basically, whatever I kind of feel like at the time.
All right, Nova.
Canadian.
Oh, thank you. I think
American.
yeah. So I think I joined Nova. I don't know where Nova is from, but I think we might be pretty close, half and half. And speaking of Nova, would you like to introduce yourself?
Hi, I am Nova Geis, or just Nova. I am a big dancer and variety gamer. I play anywhere from puzzle games to horror games to those are the only two genres I can think of. I'm very much moth coded, um, brain null worky, and I am also in America.
All right. And then Midi, would you like to introduce yourself?
Yes, I'm MIDIXO. I primarily stream horror games, but like a mix of variety. I've just made horror games like my slight focus. And I also like to do VR and ASMR on the side. And
Oh, are you alive?
And
Oh no.
don't
Okay.
go towards the light. Whatever you do.
You can do it. You can do it, Midi. You can survive.
Keep that headset
There you
on.
Oh no! Oh no!
Miraculous. Oh, no.
We're getting the
Oh, no.
contortions.
Exorcism.
She is sent.
The X
It's
stands for
okay.
exorcism.
It's okay. We're getting the bad luck out of the way quick.
True, true.
While Midi is exercising her demons, y'all probably know me
For
already.
bread and pretzel.
Yes. I'm Astral. I'm she, her. I am in the States and I do this stuff. This is the kind of content I make, or at least the kind of content I like to make. Oh no, we lost her. She'll come back.
Dead.
She'll come back.
No.
I believe. Like,
He's dead, Gem.
worst case scenario, like, we can have her come back in desktop or half body, whatever's, helpful.
That's true.
But hello, Green
I'll go
Timer.
retrieve her
Hello,
soul.
hello. So today I wanted to do this stream because it's Pride Month for one thing, and I didn't mean for it to be all trans girls. That just kind of happened to be
Yes, you did.
But-
Don't lie.
oh my, it kind
We're
of
like
just
stand users. We find each other.
yeah, no, it seriously is like that. Like ever since I started getting social in VR chat, I mean, okay, it's a little bit biased because I actually started here in the Trans Academy to find
No way.
social people. This was like my entry point for making new friends and stuff. So, but yeah, it's really true.
Nice.
You kind of just we do find each other. It is like we're drawn to each other in a way. And have you guys noticed that too? Like whether it's in VR chat or in the creative. Oh my goodness. What was that? Oh, curator, thank you so much. Thank
Don't
you
know.
for donating $10 to the
Curator.
Trevor Project. Mwah. For those of you
W.
who don't know,
10% of the way.
we are 10%, 10% to that special emote.
Hi, Lucy.
For those of
What
you
the-
who don't know what the Trevor Project is, they specialize in supporting queer youth. I should note also throughout this, we are going to be using the term queer. I personally prefer it as an umbrella term. It's a lot, it rolls off the tongue easier than LGBTQ plus or, IA plus, whatever you want to, however far you want to go with it. And it did honestly have some bad history. It used to be used derogatorily, still is, but the community has mostly reclaimed it. Are any of you have a problem with using queer or okay?
I call myself queer
No.
all the time.
It's just it's a
in
great
my,
catch-all.
In my bio, I call myself a queerdo. That's
I
actually
like
somebody
that.
printed it out today.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I already got derailed. I was gonna say something before.
What?
Me, never. Okay, let's
Impossible.
hopefully Mitty will come back soon. But yeah, Trevor Project supports queer youth through education, advocacy, and they also have a 24/7 crisis hotline as well. So they do a lot for not just queer youth, but for the queer community in general. So they're definitely deserving of your money if it's, something you feel like you want to support. Let's get into kind of our first topic here. I wanna start with talking about self-discovery because that's kind of where all this started. That's where some of our audience may be struggling now. And maybe some of you guys still are struggling with it. So we're going to start with that broad question. What has your all self-discovery journey been like? And we don't have to go in order. It can be just kind of like a conversation. It'll probably take a while for us to like warm up and feel the flow. But yeah, what kind of things helped clue you all in that something might not be right, whether it was with trans stuff or sexuality? Anyone want to start?
That's a hell of a question.
It is.
I,
We're
I,
kind of just
I,
gonna
I
go
can,
wherever the conversation takes
yeah.
us. Feel free to
I can kind of
ramble.
feel that
go for it.
first. Yeah. Well, like for me, it was like identity first over like sexuality. Well, I don't know, like my early ideas of like there was something different about me. So it was like when I was a kid, started off at a very young age, and I thought maybe
Thank you for the
it's
pin,
something to
Derpy.
do sexuality, but I was like one thing I was certain is like I love women, like that's but I didn't realize that like it's because I wanted to be one as well,
Right.
like not just like
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
be with them, but be one, but I would be very envious about like the girls' clothing. That was kind of like my first clue. I'd be like looking at the girls at school and seeing their uniforms and seeing their clothes and be like, oh, those are so cute. I want to like try those. And I didn't know what that meant at all. Like,
Yeah.
I thought that was just like any like normal kid at that age would think about that, but no, that's just me being trans. But
And I think that's something that does carry over a lot from like everyone's experience is different, but something I see time and time again is kind of the blurring of like, oh, I'm attracted to this girl, or it can be a guy as well, not just trans girls. Our experiences are just very obviously going to be swayed that way. But like a lot of trans girls I've met have had I I knew I was like attracted to this girl, but I didn't know if it was because I wanted to be with her or wanted to be her. So I think that's a very common
Yeah.
thing.
yeah.
Do you guys had that as well, Aviva and Nova?
Oh, definitely.
For me, honestly, it kind of hit me like a truck, because
Oh.
I'm very like oblivious a lot of times. Like all of the signs were there, all the signs were
Oh
there,
no.
but I'm just like I thought nothing of it, and it was probably I think it was early high school years. I called myself gender non-conforming, because I didn't want to call myself a femboy, and I was doing the
That's
clothes, I
valid.
was doing all that stuff, and I got this like cosplay
Hi
bra,
Super. Hi
right? To have
Shrades.
like the silicone breasts.
Oh,
And
okay,
when I
okay.
put that on for the first time and looked in the mirror, then it's just like it just clicked, and I'm like, wait a minute. Like it just all the red lines, all the red string connected at once. And I was just like,
Mhm.
wait.
So like
Oh my
before
goodness.
that, did you ever entertain the possibility that like, hey, maybe I actually want to be a girl. Maybe it's not just like femi stuff.
I mean, I definitely had the thoughts. I remember when I was younger, I always wanted to be a girl, and I've always been in the girlfriend group rather than guy friend groups growing up.
Yeah.
I've always found myself it's easier to hang out with them rather than guys. I just related to them more. But I never really thought of anything of it because again, I was just like oblivious. But yeah, I do remember like when I was younger, I did wish I was a girl, and I'm just like I just thought that was normal. I didn't really think anything of it.
Yeah, I definitely relate to that as far as like younger childhood wishes. So just like I grew up in like a very religious family, so for me, like late at night, like please God, can I wake up tomorrow?
Oh,
Oh my god, yeah.
Literally,
Yeah.
literally.
Yeah.
I wasn't
Same hat
religious.
Yep.
right there.
but I did the same thing with like any sort of wish opportunity, birthday wishes, like shooting stars,
Shooting star,
everything.
yeah.
It
I was
was
gonna say that.
Oh my
Yeah.
it was
goodness.
always
my
I wish I
goodness.
was a girl. And like, even
Yeah.
even after I knew even after I was old enough to be like, yeah, no, those wishes, they don't come true. I would still like in the back of my head be like, but if they do, could you like, make me a girl, please? So like I was wishing for that stuff. I think there was actually a time I didn't know how it would happen, but I was like, maybe Santa can make me a girl. And
Mhm.
so yeah, no, I I think that's very common with those
That's funny.
wishes.
Yeah.
Did the people around you have any clue with that stuff or no?
For me,
No.
I mean, even still to this day, I keep it pretty like close to the chest. It's like the realization of it was very gradual for me because like even like back in like middle school or high school, I was like experimenting with like feminine fashion just privately in
Mitty.
like my own house. And just because like the environment I was growing up in, like the area I was in, it's a very red state. It just
Yeah.
wasn't like safe for me to like openly express that. So even still to this day, I'm still like pretty close to the chest about it, like in person, like IRL. But there wasn't like a point of
Yeah.
where it like switched for me of where I was like, oh yes, I'm clearly this is my identity. It was just like a gradual like probably like someone mentioned it offhandedly, and I'm like, oh yeah, that fits.
So kind of the other side of what Nova was saying, where it hit her like just all at
Mhm.
once, and for you it was a lot more gradual. Mika,
It was
kinda-
like the
Mhm.
oh, go ahead.
like
go
the
ahead.
straw that broke the camel's back, but the camel didn't really break its back. It kind of just like stumbled a little bit, and that's more like it.
Oh my gosh, there's a little creature coming in.
Oh my gosh!
Nothing to see here.
All right,
Mitty,
back
hi,
in
Mitty.
back in desktop mode. Desktop MIDI.
She
Oh,
was here the whole time, guys. Wow.
this is our
Wow.
mascot for the
Mitty.
evening. A little trans creature. Oh my the cackle.
The
Oh my
like
God.
cackle from the distance.
Yeah,
Yeah.
your voice is so
Oh my
cute,
goodness.
Mitty.
This
Um,
is what trans women are like in the natural habitat.
Honestly, it is.
This is true.
Like,
Wrong mic, Mitty.
yeah, you sound very far away, Mitty.
Yeah, I had to put you at 300%.
You're gonna regret that in a second, I think.
We'll see.
Oh my god, unplug my other mic.
You gotta switch your mic
Maybe?
and then scream into No.
Oh my god.
Please don't.
Hi,
Please don't.
Kyber.
Is this
How
working?
Gonna
are
try
you?
250.
All right. Well,
How about that? Is that better?
that is
There you
better.
go.
You
That's
kind
right.
you kind of
That's fantastic.
Perfect. Yeah.
okay.
Perfect.
Foreshadowing
That's my
much?
fault. You're good.
Well, I don't know how
The voice
much.
of God. Is that better?
What?
Yes,
don't-
my
When's the next
child.
update?
I don't know if you were listening at all as we were talking, Mitty, or if you were.
I was.
Okay, okay. So yeah, we were just kind of talking about self-discovery. Specifically, we were talking about like how it hit us either gradually or like a freight train. What was it? What was it like for you? How did you like discover? Was it slow or?
Yeah. I think it was a mix of both. Like, I feel like I always had a pretty. Wait, I was also in the middle of an introduction. Yeah, I prefer.
Oh,
like...
that's true. That's true. That's true. do
Yeah.
do both. Do both.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I prefer feminine pronouns. And I'm European, and I think that's good enough.
All right. That sounds good to me.
So yeah, I think it was a mix of both. I realized that I had a pretty like gender neutral like childhood. Do you know what I mean? Like it wasn't like
you
you know,
were
quote
weren't
unquote.
raised particularly gendered.
Yeah. It was like my parents tried to enlist me to soccer, and they had to. I had to quit because I was more busy chasing the butterflies than the ball.
That is adorable. Oh my gosh.
I feel for me it was the dandelions of the soccer field.
It was the dandelions. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I love dandelions.
I love the flowers.
Oh my
I
god.
got one goal and it was in the wrong goal.
Have a single one of us been able to do sports?
No.
All right.
Yeah.
Does bowling
I
count?
was
Yeah,
too busy
so-
like analyzing my
Does one
emotions.
count?
Does bowling count?
Oh no.
Bowling? or
Are you
bullying?
like
Bowling.
Are you-
go for
Oh,
Are you, like,
okay.
actually-
I also heard bullying.
are you actually good at bowling?
I used to be. I can never do like the spin trick that the professionals did,
Ooh.
but for a while I found like the perfect angle to get like strikes and spares.
Hello,
So
Witch.
Wii Sports bowling though?
Oh my
Let's
god.
go.
I played the
True,
heck out of Wii
true.
Sports Bowling. I couldn't get it to go. I couldn't get it to go straight though. Like if I slid it right,
Oh my goodness.
I couldn't get it to stay straight.
way.
I had to like throw
Yes.
it up so it would like slam down
I do know
on
that one.
on the thing
Oh,
and then just
yeah.
roll forward. That was the only way I could get it to go straight.
I'm
Otherwise, it
surprised
always went in
anyone
the
could- any
gutter.
of us can do anything straight,
Fair, fair.
being as gay as we are, you know. Just, you know.
So yeah.
Hi,
And then,
Mia.
like, you
Hi,
know-
Xander.
That's good. That's good.
To continue, I mean, a lot of the so that didn't work. Obviously, a lot of the toys I had were like gender neutral, like Legos and stuff. I don't know. Then eventually, as I grew older, in like my later teenage years, I started to realize, wait, what's wrong? Like suddenly, you know, I was still playing with Legos, but then like, you know, all the other
Mhm.
teenagers started doing other things, and I was like, okay, you know, I don't know.
Yeah.
So I realized that I was like having thoughts of like, yeah,
Yeah.
and then like that's kind of where I started my journey.
It's kind of for a lot of us during those puberty years, especially where, you know, things go from, oh, I don't like the same things as, you know, maybe the other boys. And it kind of moves on to, wait a sec, what is happening here? Stop. Like,
Mm-hmm.
I know for me, I went kicking and screaming into puberty. Like I remember like pretending that my mustache did not exist. I definitely had like, it never grew much, but I totally had a little peach fuzz dysphoria stash because I didn't want to shave it and
Yeah.
acknowledge it was there.
Mhm.
Let me go back to my notes here to keep me on track. Because I only have the one window up. I should have opened two windows. So we
Professionalism.
That
right,
requires
right.
forethought.
I know. I can't think that far ahead. Did
The most we can afford is 3.
Yeah,
Yeah, it wasn't in the
Get out of my
budget.
head. Get out of my-
We were raising the punchline. I just cut you off at the turn. You're good. You're good.
Ah.
Did
Oh my goodness.
did y'all have like anyone or anything that particularly helped you figure things out, like a safe place you could be yourselves or anything? I mean, for Nova, it
Gosh.
sounded like it was that cosplay opportunity. And I think for a lot of trans people, cosplay is a huge opportunity. Cosplay, Halloween, all of that stuff.
W
I
Halloween.
myself, I was never brave enough to take advantage of it. I was so paranoid. I'm like,
Yeah,
oh, they're
same.
gonna know I want to be a girl if I dress up like that. I could never just be like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna dress up as a girl for cosplay. It's fun, right?
It's just a joke, bro.
just a gag.
It's a prank.
But yeah, so you weren't brave
yeah.
enough either, Mika.
But like, I did like for like a lot of years think I was just like no more than just like a cross dresser, because like that was
Oh my
kind of like
God,
my
yeah.
first initial like was just like trying on like little things here and there, and I was like having like a fascination towards it, and like it was confusing, because I didn't know and I couldn't really separate what that actually meant. It was just I knew that it felt good
Yeah.
to like wear these things, and so like I just dressed up in the stuff like at night when like everyone was asleep and whatnot, and so like that was my thing. Only like later in my life, I like dated this girl, and like this was like my first experience with like integrating it into someone else, like with someone else.
Being a little
This
more
girl that I
open
dated,
about it.
she was open about it, and like I had like free access to her closet, and like
Oh.
we had the same size.
Oh my God, that's so
We were the same,
lucky.
so like I got to like wear everything, and she taught me how to wear makeup, and I got to like wear her
Let's
clothes.
go.
It was so much fun, and yeah, so I got to do that for a number of years.
That is like
But then like
every
once,
budding trans girl's dream to have
oh my
someone
goodness,
like
Yeah.
that.
it was so good.
Literally.
Yeah, I definitely was living the dream there. But like later on, like when I was like, okay, this is a lot of years of doing this, of like me dressing up and whatever, and I went to her, like the relationship between her and I only lasted about a year, but we're like still friends to this
Aw.
day. But like later down the line, I'm like questioning my gender finally, putting all of these like pieces together, because she used to tell me, oh, you look like you're glowing every time you're dressing up,
Aw.
and like yeah, it was like a whole other like persona was like coming out as I was like exploring this side of myself. So I finally pieced all these things together, and I was like, well, what does this mean? And I asked her, I'm like, so what am I? And she's like, I don't know. I'm like, oh my God, you're no help. What the hell?
Thanks for nothing.
Thanks for nothing. I was like, all these years of like supporting me, and I ask her like about my gender. She's like, I have no clue.
You tell me, girl.
Yeah.
I know that
We're
was
like from the same generation, so like I don't like falter for that, we just didn't know any, there was no words for any of that like when I was growing up, so
yeah, that was like a huge thing for me when I was trying to figure myself out too, was like for the longest time I had trouble making that split between just being a cross-dresser and being trans. And like I always knew that I wanted to be a girl. It was just a matter of realizing what that meant. Like, I didn't feel like I was trans enough just because I wanted to wear girl clothes. And so I thought I was just like, I I thought I was a freak. And you definitely are not. Anyone doing that stuff, you're not a freak because of that. But that's what I thought, you know? And so making that distinction, I was terrified that I was just a cross-dresser. I didn't want it to be that. Like, it's weird to think about, but like, I wanted, quote unquote, to be trans. I was like, gosh, I wish I was trans so I could transition, sort of thing. Not realizing that that kind of
Oh,
meant
yeah.
I was trans.
Yeah.
That's exactly what that means. Spoiler alert.
Right. Like, I don't know, when you're in it at the time, you're just like a stupid kid. You
Oh, of course.
just there's so much doubt there. And for you and me particularly, I think what are the, I know Mika, I think you're the oldest, and then I think it's me. And then maybe
Call me out. SMH.
we revere you. You're
I'm
you're our
31 years
elder
old.
trans. So we've got you're still you're in your 30s, right, Mika? I don't think you're too much
What?
old.
I wish.
Okay.
Girl.
40s then. 40s then. That's it.
Yeah, I'm next month in like on July 15th I turn 42 actually.
Happy birthday!
Happy early birthday.
Cool.
Happy
So-
early
Cool.
birthday.
Yeah, we got
Happy
40-year-old, 230s. Aviva, I think you're older 20s, yeah?
27, yeah.
And then Nova, I have no
20s.
idea. I
Yeah.
would, if I had to guess, I would say like mid 20s. That would be my guess.
Close. 22 turning 23.
Okay.
Nice.
So you're the baby of the group today. So anyway, though, I was gonna say, like, at least when Mika and I were both younger, the only time you ever like saw stuff about trans people and very often queer people in general was like when they were a villain or comic relief. You never really got to see them taken
absolutely, yeah.
seriously. So when you're starting to go through this journey of self-discovery, you just don't think you're allowed to be like
Mhm.
an actual person. You're like, oh, if I do this, I'm just a weirdo. I'm bad. I'm, just a joke, whatever. So it makes it really hard. It's gotten better over the years in general, but there's still a lot that needs to be worked on.
The one like movie that like still like haunts me, well not haunts me but like it's just a prime example of that, like growing up, was Ace Ventura.
Oh my
God.
gosh, me
Yep.
too. I was gonna mention that one too.
Yeah,
Fuck's
Me
sake.
too.
I can't even
Yeah.
watch the first one. I'm just like, no, I don't like it. But yeah, that's
No, yeah, no good.
so.
I don't know if we should explain for those that don't know.
I think
or,
we should. It's been forever since I saw it, so I don't remember the all the specifics of it. But
I
from
can
yeah,
elaborate
you wanna
if you want.
yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Well, like, so Jim Carrey's like the starring role, and the like there is like an antagonist like character that like she's a like police chief that basically used to be a like on a football team, on an NFL football team, and because there was a like a kickoff where I believe it was because like the laces were in and not out, she like fumbled the kick and like was like an embarrassment, and everybody was like making fun of them, and So in order to like escape that, they like fake their death and underwent like gender reassignment surgery and went under disguise as a um, female police chief. But so as like the story develops and you find out like that this is in fact the case, there is like a whole sequence of people like losing their shit, freaking out, being like gross and like washing their mouth out with soap and like freaking out that this person like used to be a man, and like they covered it under the guise of like this is why, and nothing to do with the fact that they're like this character is possibly trans or anything like that. And then the whole disgust thing, and like there's a scene at the end where like they rip her skirt off and like they see a bulge, and like everyone else is like freaking out, and like it's a whole thing.
And
Yeah, it's like the comedic relief thing.
yeah,
Yeah.
and we're gonna kind of talk about queer people in media later on today, but since we're talking about this now, I do want to quickly mention that, like, for just people who aren't really involved in the queer community, something like that can be brushed aside very easily as just, oh, it was just a joke, it's fine. But people, unfortunately, like, when they see that stuff, it does shape how they think about things. So something like that can contribute to this thinking where, oh, all trans people, they just want to, like, they want to change their gender for a nefarious purpose. They don't see it as they're expressing their true gender. They see it as, oh, they're up to something, it's part of a plot, they want to get in the restrooms or whatever. And so it becomes this very dangerous mentality, and that's why good representation is so important in the media.
I have a story kind of related to that.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, which was when I initially came out to my dad, which was around the time I was 18. Like, his initial reaction was like, a bit of like,
Bye, Kyber. Thanks for
confusion.
popping in.
Also, for context, my dad at the time was like, in his like, late 50s. So, pretty old. I like my dad. He's super awesome. He's super nice. He's super supportive. I'm very fortunate for that. But like at the
We
time,
love to
like
hear it.
his initial reaction was like, wait, you want to be a insert bad term for transgender here? Like, because, maybe that's just like, all that he had been exposed to. And like, he was just a little confused.
Yeah.
But then he did a little bit of research and he was like, oh, sorry, I didn't realize, like, it was like this. So even like, my dad, who's like very awesome and super wise and always been super supportive, was like, and where did he have that misidea? Probably because he never met a genuine transgender and only had those representations from like, media and hearsay.
Absolutely.
So,
yeah, and that's
so,
totally important. And it's one of the big reasons, like, my community knows that, like, anytime we see someone who's saying some problematic things in chat, we don't get them too often, but every time we get someone, I'm always trying to educate before just dismissing. And that doesn't always play out well for me. Like, we've had people who they really are there just to troll, but I do always try to explain to people, because you never know if it is going to be one of those situations like with your dad where
exactly.
they said a word that hurts us, but they may not have had that intention at all.
It's out of ignorance, not maliciousness.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And it's again why education is so important, also for us as well, because maybe for some of you as well, maybe you can confirm, but for me at least, things would have been a lot easier if, like, in sex ed class, I was taught more about, like, gender and the difference between sexuality, and that trans people
Mhm.
are, real people. Like, we need that education because then we can understand ourselves better, others can understand us better. Did you guys
Mhm.
have the same sort of issues? I don't know what your educations were like, especially Nova being younger. I don't know if things have progressed with
Oh,
certain educate.
Mhm.
It's so hard because the regions vary a bunch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I say as far because was forced to go to a private school,
Oh no.
so that was fun. But in terms of sex ed, it was pretty much what you described, where like they didn't really touch on that at all. It was just the basic like, don't get STDs. This is how to have safe sex. This is how it works. And this is what changes your body's gonna go through. Just like the bare minimum stuff. They really didn't touch on anything in specifics or anything beyond that point. So all of my knowledge has come from my own research.
Oh my gosh. Ripsy, thank you so much. Absolutely just
Oh my gosh.
annihilating
go.
our
Whoa.
goal.
Go.
Thank you.
That's
Oh
my
my gosh,
go.
they came from your chat. Thank you so much, Ripsy. You just
Let's go.
absolutely blew away the goal. That means we're gonna
Coming
commission
through.
we're gonna commission a new Astral Pride emo. My idea for it is I want it to be an animated one. So unfortunately, oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. My idea for it is I want it to be animated so it can like cycle through a bunch of the different pride flags. So it's not just like
Yeah.
one. The unfortunate thing is
That'd be
since
cool.
it's animated, it's going to be a tier 1 emote because we can't have the animated ones as just the follower emotes. I would like to commission just a static follower emote too. So I guess if stretch goal, if we make it to 150, we'll commission both.
200 chat, 200. Come on. This is
Don't stop there. We can keep
Can we
going.
get 90 more? Can we
Yeah,
get
yeah.
90 more?
Yeah, also the
Double or
Trevor
nothing.
Project really deserves all this money. They do so much good work. So thank you so much, Ripsy. Thank you so much. Ripsy, oh my gosh, you do this frequently, Ripsy. Oh my gosh.
He has a bit of a reputation.
I see that. I see that.
That's cute.
I gotta
That's
get me a Ripsy. Where do you guys find a Ripsy?
We all need a Ripsy.
cute. We all need a Ripsy in our lives.
I totally got derailed though.
He slide in my DMs later.
Hey, what can I do to thank you? You know?
Oh my god.
Okay. No, we're anyway.
Wow. John Beek's gonna hear about this.
She's probably shaking her head as we speak. Soleil, as someone around the
Get that
same
woman a neck
age, they
brace.
didn't oh, you didn't get taught anything about it either, Soleil. Did Mika, I saw you shaking your head while Nova was talking about that. You didn't have any of that in your sex ed either.
Oh no. Like there wasn't even like a word. I mean, obviously it existed, but there wasn't really a word for like
Right.
that, like transgender people. Like, I didn't know what a trans person was.
Yeah.
Like until my 30s. Like it's like there's no mention like anywhere really. Like growing up, it's like similar to what Noah
Hi,
was saying. Just
Bamboozle.
about like sex ed in its like most basic form. But yeah, when I was growing up, there wasn't any such like information
Right.
on that
Mhm.
at all.
And I think, at least in the US, sex ed is just very, very bad in general. Even
Oh yeah.
for
Yeah.
even for cis straight people, like it's just seen as so taboo for, whatever reason. Um, our like puritanical origins as a country, I suppose. Um, but yeah, like we need better sex ed in general. It would benefit not just us as trans people, but all the cis people as well. Midi, what was it like? I don't know what it's like over
Oh.
there in Europe, like what kind of
I mean,
sex education you guys go through.
kind of the same experience as Nova. Like we put a condom on a styrofoam cock, and then like, oh, this is how you don't get
Yeah.
pregnant, and
Oh, you had styrofoam.
and-
We only had wooden dowel.
I
no,
didn't
we got a
I didn't even
styrofoam.
get to put on a condom.
Yeah, we didn't get props in my school.
And then
We
Yeah, they
like
just showed
watched
me
a
and then, like,
video.
and then we all giggled, haha, this is kind of funny, and then everyone moved on, right? So it was
Yeah.
it was one of those things that it just felt very bare bones and kind of like
Mhm.
I think nowadays they put a bit more focus on it. Like it's not just like a one-time 2-hour thing for the
Yeah.
class. It's like something that a little more involved.
That's
Yeah.
good.
But definitely agree on the whole, like, for the whole world, like it's one of those things that it just needs to not be like taboo to like talk about.
Exactly.
Mhm.
Exactly. I think, and that's another reason, like now that you mention it, why I want to have panels like this, because it helps, not just people who maybe are a little ignorant about it, um, understand who we actually are as people, but it helps other maybe, trans and queer people who just aren't sure of themselves yet, helps them understand that, there's this variety of different experiences. Like, even though we have similarities, we're going to have a lot of different experiences going on. And so it really does just being able to talk about this stuff openly and in good faith helps so much. Hi, Lainey. It's good to see you. Um, I think we're probably about ready to move on to our next topic, unless any of you have some final thoughts or stories you want to talk about in regards to self-discovery. And, of course, we can always circle back later. We're just kind of vaguely going in a somewhat structured order. But yeah, if you have any final thoughts, we can talk about those. Otherwise, I think we're going to move on to dealing with dysphoria, which
Ooh.
is not the most fun conversation. I know. It's not what any of us want to deal with, but it is important to understand it, because I think there's a lot of young closeted trans people, or eggs being trans people who haven't hatched. They haven't figured themselves out yet. There's a lot of people who they can't recognize the dysphoria, and so they don't really realize that it's something that not everyone deals with. So you all are welcome to expand on this definition, but kind of just a quick general definition. Gender dysphoria is the cognitive dissonance, the sometimes physical pain, the stress, the anxiety, whatever. It's those hurtful emotions and feelings that arise from the discrepancy between our true gender, the gender we feel and identify as, versus our assigned gender at birth, or it doesn't even necessarily need to be that. It could also just be how we're treated in society based on perceived gender. It is totally possible for cisgender people to have gender dysphoria. But in this context, obviously, we're talking about it from the trans perspective. So yeah, there's like a lot more to it than that. Gender dysphoria is something that is in the DSM-5. Actually, are they still on the DSM-5 or have they moved on to 6? I do not keep
I
up.
think it's still 5.
I think so
I'm
too.
not caught up on that.
No worries, no worries. It's basically the psychologist's go-to diagnostic manual. It pretty much gives symptoms. It'll say like, to qualify for a diagnosis of, say, gender dysphoria, you need to fit like 5 out of 8 or whatever of these criteria. Oh my gosh, Bananas, thank you so much. Let me give you a hug real quick. Thank you so much. Was that 20? I think that said $25. Thank you so much. You all are being so generous. Oh my gosh. You guys are so sweet. Thank you so much. But yeah, that's kind of what gender dysphoria. Oh my gosh, V, thank you so much for the raid. 45 people. That's a huge raid. Thank you so much. We are actually doing a charity stream today. We're talking with we got Aviva here, we got Mika, we got Nova, and we have Midi as well. And we are kind of just talking about our queer experiences. We're raising some money for the Trevor Project today. We're up to $135. We have been doing amazing, which means we already hit our goal, because I didn't even expect us to get to 100. But if we get up to 150, we're gonna do a second Astral Pride emote commissioned. Thank you so much for coming in. I hope stream went well for you guys. Oh, actually, oh no, I think my Streamlabs chat is broken. Let me switch over to Twitch. Okay, there we go. Yeah, now I can see the chat. Thank you for shouting out, V, as well. But yeah, we're kind of just talking about our experiences here. You all are more than welcome to stick around and listen, offer your input. But I realize, after a stream, you guys may need a break. Go take care of yourselves. Make sure you get some water, get some food, whatever you need to do. But if you have some time and you want to stick around, we'd love to have you here. I hope you had a wonderful, wonderful stream, all of you. Currently, we where we left off before all the craziness started happening. It was just what we needed, actually, because we're talking about dysphoria. We're talking about dysphoria.
It's like
right
45 people coming into the stream. Dysphoria.
Hey, all you 45 happy people! You want to talk about being sad?
Y'all like trauma?
You gotta put it like that.
We drove Mika away. She just couldn't take it.
Bye, Mika.
Bye, Mika.
Bye.
Have you been seeing? I have not been seeing the channel Redeems Derpy. I see the posture check and hydrate now. I saw some at the very beginning, but if there have been any in between, oh my gosh, what you did?
He's swimming in the floorboards.
Right?
No, that was my MIDI impression.
Oh my god, Mika's in the floorboards.
She's in the walls.
Listen,
She's in the goddamn wall.
She's in the goddamn walls.
You can
listen, I needed to switch to my beanbag, okay?
you can see here
Yeah.
how desperately they try to avoid talking about the uncomfortable topic of dysphoria.
Listen
Were you
here,
explaining
David
it like some nature
Attenborough.
documentary?
Yeah, exactly. See, there you go. We're in the same brain
Scene here,
cell.
the trans woman narrowly avoiding the
Yeah.
topic
But
with all the
yeah, I think-
finesse of a young coyote.
Astral Attenborough over here.
Oh my gosh, that needs to be a new Astral
Astral
Attenborough.
Attenborough. Oh my god.
Um, but yeah, going on about dysphoria. I think we got kind of a decent basic definition to work off of, but do you guys have anything else to add to kind of what dysphoria is?
Yeah, I can add a little bit too.
Yeah,
So for me, you touched on it a little briefly, but like the perceived like how or I can't speak how like other people perceive you in like day to day life. That's how
Exactly,
it
yeah.
mostly manifests for me. There was a point at where like the like physical dysphoria of like how I see my own body got to a point where it was like really bad. And then, you know, testosterone kept like doing its thing and like wreaking havoc on my body. And
Right.
the physical dysphoria just kind of plateaued at a I just don't care anymore kind of thing. But then that social perceived dysphoria, that just keeps going up no matter what. That just keeps increasing every single day.
Thank you for bringing that up, because that there is a huge difference between like the societally based dysphoria versus the physical dysphoria, because like you said, there's only going to be so much that happens physically. So like even if it keeps hurting, it kind of does reach a plateau a lot of times. Societally though, you can be having a great day. You can be like feeling particularly femme, and then like for me, height's a big source of dysphoria.
Yeah.
Someone comes over and says just like, "Oh, you're really tall," and it's like, well, there goes that good feeling, and it can really stick with you like all day. Like I've been in a funk the rest of the day sometimes because something just got to me. But yeah, I think it's important for everyone to know that it's not just one or the other. It's usually both physical and societal. So
Yeah, it's a combination for sure.
You totally do not have to, talk about much of this stuff. I'll say first, but I wanna kind of talk about what some of the dysphoria looks like in the form of examples. Like, what are some things that make us dysphoric? Like I just said, height for me is a big one. Facial and body hair is one that's very common. And of course, voice dysphoria is a very big common one as well. On the social side, things like it's a lot of gender norms and gender roles, gender stereotypes even. It could be stuff that we don't actually believe. Like, we could be like, oh yeah, it doesn't matter if you're a guy or a girl, you can do X thing, but then we'll still prefer to do something more femmy because we don't want to be seen by other people as a guy. I'm trying to think of some social thing. Oh, like liking video games. Obviously girls and guys both play video games, but
Clearly.
clearly
I don't. What are you talking about?
I've never played a video game in my life. But like, you know, being
Slander.
being seen as less femme, or being like, you know, are you even a girl, just because you play something that's more guyish, like Call of Duty, for example, you know, something more manly and violent. Like, you know, it it hurts, it puts you in a funk, and it's just ridiculous. So
Mhm.
like stuff like that, that's it's kind of what dysphoria looks like. Um, and yeah, if any of you want to share examples, you're welcome to, but you know, it is a point of discomfort, so you totally do not
Yeah.
have to if you don't want to share
Uh,
on this topic.
I have a small example.
Okay.
You mentioned the whole thing with video games, and I think
Yeah.
early on after I came out and stuff and started transitioning, I definitely think there was a slight like overcorrecting phase maybe, where I was like,
I know that
one of my League of Legends friends made fun of me like, why are you only playing female champions? Why you only they should have told me why are you playing League of Legends, but like.
Yeah, that was the
Um,
first. That was the first issue.
Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
the bigger issue.
That was the
right?
first.
That's the bigger issue. The fact that I was playing League of Legends regardless.
It's really the
And then
gender
you're
identity.
like,
We can all dog on League of
I like,
Legends.
it hurt my feelings a little bit, and I was
Exactly,
like,
thank you.
wait, am I? And I didn't figure out if it's like a subconscious thing, but like maybe I was, right? But then later on, I kind of like, you know, as I started like resting more in myself, like, you know, I play. I mean, obviously, like a character, how they look, and like, you know, and not necessarily their gender. It could also be like, oh, I want to play Cho'Gath because he's a really cool beetle thing. It's like I stopped caring
I
so
am
much
just
about like the
fine not
perceived.
knowing who this character is.
It's just a beetle alien creature thing, and I like playing it. I like it eats people. Okay.
Okay.
Uh,
The
but like
feminine urge
I
to
stopped.
play cannibal. I guess it's on man-eating characters.
Yeah.
I kind of stopped. I kind of like stopped caring, you know, like about how people perceived it, and I also like, you know, stopped caring about how I perceived it in a way. Same for D&D. Like most of my D&D characters when I played that have been female, but then like, you know, like then I also experimented like, oh, I want to play a male character because that I want to like, you know, just like, you know, you have that moment in your brain where like, okay, authors who write books are both like, you know, male and female, and they have lots of characters in their books. It's like you don't always have to like portray your like, but it can be a little
Yeah.
scary to like.
Mm-hmm.
So it was like a process of like overcorrecting in the beginning, and then like, you know, realizing where I wanted to be with regards
I
to stuff
really
like that.
like that you brought up
Yeah.
video game characters, because I think for a lot of us who are gamers, that can be an early route for us to express ourselves. Oh, Bamboozle, thank you so much for $15 for the Trevor Project. I think that
We're up to
unlocks.
150.
Yeah, we're at 150. That unlocks our
Right,
second
35 plus 15.
Pride. Yeah, you got it. You
Yeah,
got
okay,
it.
yeah. Okay.
That unlocks our
Yeah,
next
good job.
Pride emote. So
You get a head pat.
this next one
gay and we can do
will
that.
be a static emote, so it will be accessible to all the followers. Anyone can use the static one, and I'm thinking I want it to just be the standard inclusivity pride flag. Is it still the one with the triangle? I think it's still the one with the triangle. I don't think it's changed since then. And side note, Bamboozle, for those of you who don't know, is my brother. So thank you very much, Bamboozle.
Oh my gosh.
WW.
Give everyone the emotes. I don't have another stretch goal. I don't know what I should do
Yeah, what
for
happens at 200?
I don't know. I didn't think we'd get this far. I've never got this much for a donation, a charity before. I'll try to think of it. They added more. Okay, they added more to the triangle over time. Okay. So we have a highlighted message from Super. Let me read that real quick before we continue on here. If it's okay for me to provide a very different perspective, as a man who has been predominantly straight, having the great honor and privilege of meeting, working with, and becoming friends has seriously strengthened my view as an ally. And if I can be bold, has seriously shifted my perception of trans people and my relationships with them. You all are bright and energetic women, and I'm very grateful for the chance to learn and reshape my own view. Truly, thank you from the
Aw.
depth of my being. Thank
Aw.
you. Thank you
Aw.
so
so
much,
sweet.
Super.
Thank you.
That's so
I
sweet.
really appreciate that. We love you, Super.
That's my
And-
bestie.
and I do want to point out though also, like, you know, all of us here, we're trans femme. Oh my god, Mika, why why did you have to
Sitting there
do
all
the
smug.
69? Oh my gosh, why am I?
169.
Thank you so much. The stupid colliders in this world. If anyone
I know, right?
if anyone from the Trans Academy is watching right now, please add a collider toggle.
We love all of the work you
For
do,
real.
but
Yeah.
fix that now.
Fix it. Get it done.
Do it for the trans people.
Yeah. Little transphobic, just saying.
That was my. You stole my
I stole your
joke.
joke. I
Sesame.
openly admit I stole
Sesame.
Miko's joke.
Even in the queer community,
That
there
was
is
a
trans
great
on
joke,
trans crime.
Astral.
This is
Banana, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Mwah. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream.
I had an opportunity there. I needed to take it. We were so close to greatness, and I.
What was I? Oh, yeah, right. Talking about the video game
Dysphoria.
character. Yes,
Oh, okay.
dysphoria. I
Dysphoria,
told you we
dysphoria.
are gonna drag this
Oh,
out because
yeah.
we're not gonna. But yeah, being able to play as a feminine character in a video game. Sasa, thank you so much for the $5. Immediately ruined
How do you do?
Mika's hard work. I'm sorry, Mika. Mwah. Thank you so
Okay, the
so
69
much,
cents
Full
is
Sasa.
still
2
there.
minutes.
You guys are so generous today.
It's for a
You're
good
raising
cause.
so much money. But being able to play as a feminine character can really relieve some of that dysphoria. Like, it may not be, you know, the real world. It might not be IRL, but you know, it's a little bit of comfort. The video game characters can treat us the way we want to be treated. We can feel what it's like to use pronouns, try out different names. It is a phenomenal testing ground for budding trans people. And I actually remember, like, the first time I was brave enough to make my own female character in a game. Actually, I don't remember if it was, I'm pretty sure it was Rock Band 2, but it might have been Mass Effect. It was one of the two, but I made a character that was, supposed to be me. It had the red hair and stuff. Other than that, it didn't really look like me, but I could name it a name I wanted to test out and play as a girl, and it helped so much. I was very afraid though. I was like, people are gonna wonder why I'm playing as a girl character. They're gonna like give me crap about it. But it really did just end up being like, my family asked, why are you playing a girl? And I'm like, oh, I just wanted to try something different. And they're just like, all right.
Smaller hitbox.
Right.
The customization options are better.
Oh yeah, if I'm gonna look at a character's butt, it might as well be a girl.
no,
That's the other
no.
popular one.
No.
Yeah.
All the
I mean, you're
common
not wrong, though.
excuses.
Jeez.
But kind of building off of that, what do you guys do to combat some of that dysphoria? What are some things that help you fight it, get you in a good mood?
I did want to like sort of touch on like
Yeah, no, we can.
points of like dysphoria before
Yeah, we
going,
can.
because I think we all
Yeah, same
have
actually. Yeah.
Yeah, you guys
something to bring to the table for
go
that.
for it. Go for it.
Yeah. Not to like redirect.
No,
things
we
or
can
anything,
go
but,
wherever. Like, I do not have to guide this. We can go wherever you guys want to talk. If you want to bring something up, go for it. I am all game to go wherever this leads us.
Okay. Well, I mean, as far as like dysphoria is concerned, I think, and especially like in regard to like societal expectations, as like someone who identifies as like trans femme, who like the like expectation of like
Oh
what
my gosh.
like women should look like.
VTC. Thank you for $22. Sorry, Mika.
Let's go.
$22
Yeah.
for the Trevor Project. I appreciate it so much. And I hope you had a good time. I hope you had a good time at the Tingle Lounge yesterday. I saw you there, but I didn't get to say hi. Sorry, interrupted, but it was a very, very worthy interruption. Oh my God, you guys are going crazy. We're like close to 200 now, aren't we? Did we hit 200?
I see what they did there. It's at 196.69.
Okay. All right.
Okay, we're almost there. Almost to
Nice one,
$3.31
PPC.
I need
away.
Nice one.
I really need to figure out what I'm gonna do. You guys are blowing away all my expectations. I don't know what else to do for you guys. I'm gonna think of something. I promise. I'll think of something. But
Chat, can we get $500 today?
Oh my. Okay, if we got $500, we would have to do something so God, what could I even do to like I don't know. Anyway, Mika, please continue. I'm sorry to interrupt.
It's okay. I was gonna just say like a big thing is like society's kind of expectation as to like what like females, like the ideal female shape and body
yes.
should be. So like from like weight to just like shape or like breast size or
I'm down for that, V.
basically just
Ooh.
the idea of like what like women should look like, I think is like is a big point of like dysphoria,
Absolutely.
at least like for myself, and the just that expectation, you know so that's
Yeah.
I think like a really big one that should be mentioned.
It hurts us just as much as, the cis girls, if not, I would say more. I don't want to make it like a, oh, my pain's worse than yours sort of thing, because it's not that. But, we have kind of the same issues that a cis girl would have, plus the difference in anatomy, like the sex anatomy. I mean, so there's that added component. That's all I mean by like more. But yeah, like misogyny is, it hurts us as well. Or not misogyny is married, right? No, that's just women in general.
No,
Okay,
it's
I'm
misogyny.
I'm confusing myself. 500 y'all for a burlesque show. Oh my gosh. That would be fun. I don't think I could set that up. If someone else wanted to set it up, I would totally do that. But I don't think I could set it up. Um, but yeah, no, if we hit 500, sure, we'll do a 12-hour stream and or I will. I'm not volunteering. I'm not volunteering them for things.
If
No.
you
Taking us
insist.
so long.
and
I
and it
guess I'm
wouldn't
free.
it wouldn't be this stream either. Oh
Guess
my
we're
god.
quitting our jobs.
Aw, Soleil, thank you so much for the $20. Why am I getting? Oh, it's one of
Yo,
those stream elements in one of
It's a
them
12-hour
stream
stream
labs.
with all of us.
Thank you,
Yes.
Soleil. I need to figure out what I'm gonna do. You guys
Thank
gave us
you.
200. I need to figure out rewards for you guys. Mika was right. I should have.
Guys, we're almost halfway there. Halfway there to 500. We're doing great.
We just got to do like 3 hours of the 12-hour stream.
Yeah.
Thank you, I was right, but what was I right about?
I should have made the emote, the static follower emote 200 instead of 150. I wasn't thinking big enough. And I totally.
Never underestimate the generosity of a wonderful community.
I guess
That's true.
I feel like these are like heavily. I think we've seen someone from most every community. We do have a lot of overlap, but I think we've seen people from all of our communities, and I really love that.
Chat, we need to get at least a 350. We can
Yeah,
we can do
okay.
350. Come on.
Super.
Oh, for sure.
Easy.
Yes.
Super,
That's
if
easy
you-
work right there.
I can't speak for
Great
the
work, no
others,
reaction.
but Super, if you wanted to set up a burlesque show thing, I'd be down. I'd be down for it.
Sign me up.
I guess I'm down.
Let's go.
I
3 out of 5.
I
Two.
Yeah.
Me four.
Oh my gosh.
I
Nova,
guess-
you want to do a burlesque show? But only if Super.
I'm interested. I don't know what it is though.
Yeah,
so
I don't know what it is either.
Yeah, we would figure. Super would figure it out. Super would decide.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the thing. The prerequisites are $500 in donations for the burlesque show, and Super's gotta get it all organized and set it up. If all that happens, I'm totally down. In addition to the 12, I'll also do the 12-hour stream if we get 500.
Let's go.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Sasa. And you all hydrate as well. We've been doing a lot of talking.
Okay.
Make sure y'all hydrate. Hi, Fan. It's good to see
My drink's on the other
you.
side.
I need to like order some food at some point. I haven't eaten anything, but
Yeah, we
Same.
are.
I'm hoping my partner's coming over later and we can go out for something to eat.
Ooh, yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing for dinner
Yeah.
tonight. I need to talk to Dram about it. But we will. For 2016. Oh my gosh. Actually, I guess I can
you have your
remove
assignment,
this. I can
You got this. I believe in you.
unpin our message because we have
can do
blown
this.
away that $100. What were we talking about? We were still talking about dysphoria, but I don't. Oh yeah,
No,
I
we
think
weren't.
we finished that one.
think
we finished that. Yeah.
I think we just
No,
finished.
we're well past that one.
I
Yeah,
think
yeah.
I think we
Yeah.
are about at a point where we can move on unless any of you have final thoughts.
No, wait.
Um,
You did mention just that in actuality you did where we were left off is you had mentioned like, well, what do we do to like sort of cope with that dysphoria?
Yeah, go get some
Um,
food, Green.
But if any of like you want to like mention like things that like do get you like dysphoria and like ways and
Right,
how
right.
to like cope with it,
Yeah.
we can kind of like touch on that ever so briefly and then move swiftly on.
Yeah. Well, for me, like the way that I combated dysphoria, I mean, it's ironic to say, given the the setting, but like this was like a
Oh,
way for me to
yeah.
combat it, like in like the last couple of like years. I mean, I've been on VR since like 2020, 2021, so like half a decade at this point. And it's been very therapeutic to sort of like experiment with that as far as like what I want to be perceived as. like using like different avatars than settling on something small, cute, and you baby.
That's
So that
honestly
definitely
the whole
helps.
reason I got in VR chat was to combat dysphoria.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember before, like this is way before I even found VR chat because I didn't have like a way to like cope with it. It's not like necessarily like the worst like piece of dysphoria that I've experienced, but the one that like always comes back to mind and like haunts me. I was in a college group project. It was in a textiles class. I was like part of like a sewing course that I was taking because I was like trying
Yeah.
to focus on cosplay at the time. But I was in that class, and this is like right at the peak of like the Me Too movement, right around that time. One of the classmates has suggested for like the class like group project where we all would like collaborate on it of doing like a big piece of like celebrating women's history, and I'm like all for this. I'm like, yeah, let's do it. And she's giving the speech to the class of like, hey, this is what we're going to do, and she ends it with like, and then we'll tear down the patriarchy and show that all men are trash. And then she like looked over me in the classroom and she's like, not you, you're one of the good ones. And that was like a pang to the that because like I'm the only at the time I'm the only like guy in the class. Everyone else is like cis women, and I'm just sitting there and I'm like, that's great, thanks. Yeah, but I didn't have like a coping mechanism for it back then, because like this is like late 2019, early 2020, I want to say, somewhere around there. So I just didn't have a coping mechanism for it, so I kind of just like left
you
the
for
class,
the
went
link
home, and I'm
fee.
like, yeah, and I'm staying in bed for like 2 days.
Oh, I'm sorry,
Yeah.
Aviva.
Yeah.
I think
It's
we all
funny
can
in
relate to
retrospect.
those moments.
Mm-hmm.
Especially since I think I know a couple of you at least have already mentioned having like, gotten along with the girls more than the guys, so you had a lot of girlfriends.
Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah.
And so yeah, inevitably those moments would always show up. I remember one time I was like I rode my bike with my other two female friends who down to like a little convenience store, and as we walked in, the cashier, from behind the counter was like, "Welcome in, girls." And I was so happy for like half a second until he was like, "And guy." I'm like, "Oh, okay."
No.
Like you were
you,
almost there.
buddy.
You were almost there.
So close.
But yeah, those moments inevitably pop up before you're out, and sometimes, after you're out as well. So that was thank you for bringing that up, Aviva.
Yeah.
Did any of the rest of you have stuff you wanted to mention? All right. I think
No.
we're ready to move on.
I mean,
Let's go.
Yeah, you want to go again?
I kind of like I was just kind of deferring because I
Oh.
didn't want to like hog the spotlight or whatever.
Oh, yeah,
but,
no, you're
um,
fine. If you
no,
want
keep
to, if
going
you have
then.
more to build on, go for it.
I just one thing that I like. It's not really like a cope for the dysphoria, but like it's just a sort of a strategy. I guess it's a cope. I don't know, but like one of my biggest points of dysphoria is like my voice. Not when
Yeah.
not when I speak, but like part of it is like, well, when I hear my other like the fellow trans dolls and like they're speaking like with their like beautiful like femme or mommy voice or whatever, like that's definitely something like of like gender envy.
Oh my God, yes.
It's definitely like can be difficult, and like I don't really care much for my voice, and there's a lot of people who have said that like my voice is like very femme, and sounds like nice and soothing and whatnot, and what I do is just because like I do ASMR and stuff sometimes, as you know, and one thing that really helps me is just the idea that the people that I care about and like the people of my community, the people who come and like watch me, like my voice and they enjoy. And I'd rather listen to the opinion of the people who I care about than my own flawed opinion of my own voice. And so
Yeah.
like that's just my way of sort of dealing with it.
Mhm.
Yeah, absolutely. Like the voice dysphoria, honestly, one of the biggest ones for me, certainly, and I think for a lot of trans girls as well. And what you said about like getting gender envy from other people's voices, particularly other trans girls, like I get so jealous of people.
Yeah.
I think I was talking about was it maybe it was MIDI. I was talking about how like
Oh.
envy is seriously like my signature deadly sin. Like I get so jealous of people. But yeah,
Mhm.
like MIDI's voice, and I love your voice, MIDI. Like every time I hear you with your cute little noises and everything, like, oh my God, you're so much gender envy
Just
from
a
your
case in point.
voice. Exactly. She makes these
That's
adorable
adorable.
noises, and she's got such a soothing, cute voice. Anyway, yeah, and it's even worse. Okay,
Oh.
I want to preface by saying, like, guys are totally allowed to have like cutesy femme voices as well. But oh my God, I hate it when femboys
Oh,
have
don't-
voices that are better than
Don't
mine.
start with
I
me.
get
Don't start with
it
me.
is so not fair.
Yeah.
But
Don't
yeah.
start with me.
Like, I love you,
like
all you femboys out there. I love you, and if you have a cute voice, I love it. But you make me so mad.
I'm also kind of like, yeah.
Run while you can. Run while you
It's
can.
a running bit between my partner and I of unrealistic gender goals or like unrealistic gender envy of where there was one time where we were just hanging out and I just saw like a really cute car. It was like pink and it had like a frill, like a flower like on the
Okay.
front grill. It just passed by us and I'm like gender goals. And they're looking at me like, what the hell is wrong with you?
Like, how are you even gonna attain this? No, I totally get
There's
that,
been
though.
several times of where we'll see like art of like a robot, or like there was one time that we saw like a centaur, and I'm just like gender goals. They're like, that's not science.
Oh my gosh, that
Not
reminds
how
me
it
of this
works.
old meme that I saw, and it was I think everyone here knows the Mothman pretty well, but it was a
Mhm.
picture of the Mothman, and the caption said, "What hormone do I need to take to get this?"
Yeah.
It's funny you bring up Mothman. Just the other day, we actually ran a poll in my chat just to be like, okay, is Mothman a gay icon? And yes, of course he is.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Of course.
That man gets some.
Without question.
All right, we
What's
got
that
a
man going to the light for? To see other men?
highlighted message from Soleil. When it comes to praise in regards to my voice, I always take it with a grain of salt, since it mainly comes from other trans femmes, other friends, or people in the queer community. I know that it is meant in good spirit, yet it raises the question if they mean it, especially since you don't train it. Soleil, I feel exactly the same. Like, I love sorry, I'm like taking this and then you guys can respond. I like seriously every time I love it when you guys compliment my voice, like all of you, but I have so much doubt and insecurity around it that like I am always questioning if it was just to be nice or if it was genuine, because like, to me, I don't feel like I put in enough effort to get a good voice. And also I'm just always gonna hear the quote unquote guy voice beneath it. So no, like Soleil, 100%. I totally agree there. Okay, if you guys have any response, more than welcome. Hi, Boar.
Yeah, as far as
yeah.
like voice envy, I mean, part of that is like when I'm doing like a violin performance, I'm only talking like through the instrument. That
Right.
is, it's hard for me to say that it's not a presentation of like what I wish my voice could sound like. Because I've even
I
talked
didn't
like for this
think
like
about it like that. I can totally
yeah,
see
because like for
it.
the violinist character that I do like during my performances, when I was like originally coming up with this character, I had like voice, accent, like I had a whole bunch of things that I wanted to do with her as far as how I wanted to talk to like the audience and stuff and interact. And my voice training is not anywhere near close enough to pull something like that off, so I had to try and find a different way to do it, and I ended up finding that avenue as something that I've experimented with like years ago.
It's adorable.
But it definitely helps to portray that like yeah, that like more cuter image, more like a feminine personality, to have just like a little like you know.
Right. So I am going to move us along from dysphoria because we do still have a lot of stuff
Yeah.
to talk about today. And I know some of you probably have deadlines. And if any of you want to slip out for, like, Mika, I know you said you need to get food. If you want to slip out for food and come back, or if any of you need to leave early, you're more than welcome. I will try to speed things along a little bit, though.
I don't need to go anywhere, just but like what time are we aiming for?
My thought was just at least 2 hours. 2 hours is kind of my standard. So we got 20 minutes till that 2-hour mark. And then it was really just going to be as long as the conversation goes on for. But yeah, if you guys want to dip out before we wrap up, totally more than welcome. Or if you want to take a break to get food or anything like that. So as we move away from dysphoria, I do want to say that the absolute best way for most people to combat dysphoria is, in fact, transitioning. Surprise, surprise.
Yeah.
I think there's a lot of confusion with particularly anti-trans people. I don't necessarily want to say transphobic people because it's not always like straight up transphobic, but people who just don't see what the big deal is, why they need to do all that sort of mentality, you know?
People with like ulterior motives.
Yeah. So like gender dysphoria we mentioned is the is diagnosable condition in the DSM. Transness is not. Gender dysphoria is, you know, a condition. How do we treat it? Transitioning. That is the go-to transition, but it is not required. Or the go-to treatment, not the go-to transition. So, you know, having said that, and having just talked about a ton of awful dysphoric things, I want to talk a bit about the importance of having a support network. And that can be friends, it can be family, it can be medical professionals. Have you all, I know we've kind of touched on it, but what kind of support networks have you all encountered? And did you have those networks when you needed them most? Anyone?
So that's a no.
All right.
I can
all right.
start, I guess.
All right. Go for it, Nikki.
Oh my god, no.
I mean,
none of us said no.
if you guys want to, like, you know, wait, I can always give my piece first as well. Like, no worries. But yeah, Midi, you wanna step up?
So can I get the question again real quick?
Kind of just tell us about what sort of support network you've had, and, you know, have they been there when you needed them? Have you struggled to find a support network? What does your support network look like?
I have struggled a bit, but it's been mostly self-inflicted in a way. So when I came out to my family, they all kind of accepted me, and like I never really needed to have a talk to them. It's like I was very fortunate that my whole family accepts me, but also
like basically none of them really, besides my very close family, like none of them really know what I'm going through.
Right.
Does that make sense?
I know.
So
I
it's
think
like,
I get it. Like to a degree,
so
we kind of
yeah.
like we want to have that talk with people. We want to explain
Yeah.
ourselves. We want them to understand. So I get that it could be kind of
Uh,
frustrating to not have that.
My problem is that I don't really want to have to talk because I prefer to just be myself and mosey on and like, focus on the good things in life and they accept me. And then like, it's not much of a problem until like I go through something that is like I go through a negative experience. And then because I've never really like briefed them on what is it like for me to be me in regards to my gender identity, like I basically can't go to them for support because like I haven't like
Right.
briefed them on what, and then like and then when I feel good and everything is fine and I'm just living my best MIDI life, then like I don't need to tell them because my life is good. So why would I like start opening up about things and then something bad happens again and then like I'm back to square one.
Oh,
So sometimes I wish, like I have a lot of people who support me and love me, but sometimes I wish like I would be a little more proactive so that when shit's on fire, I actually have somewhere I can go. Does that make sense?
that totally makes sense.
Yeah.
That's a very like basic way of explaining it, but that's like one of my experiences
Well,
in regards to support network.
And for what it's worth, like you're always welcome to DM me. Like if you need to vent or anything, like you're always welcome. And that goes for all of you and pretty much all of you out there. I am very open with a lot of stuff. Joe Cube, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it so much. Also, I really like that name for some reason. I don't know why. Like it just kind of sounds like this little cube, just like kind of like your little companion cube named Joe. You're just everyone's buddy. What about the rest of you? Mika, it looks like you maybe
What
want to
was
say
the question though?
it's
'Cause,
kind of
like,
it's kind of a very
at the same
vague.
time, like I was getting a phone call. That's why I didn't say
Oh,
anything.
okay,
and I was,
okay.
Like,
Oh,
Yeah.
I
okay.
had to like
No worries.
tell. Yeah.
So we're talking about support networks, pretty much what they look like for you. Have they been there when you've needed them? Kind of just general talking about support networks right now.
I think like I'm very fortunate to have like my like biological family as a support network. I do very much like value and appreciate the idea of a chosen family as well, because like
Oh, absolutely.
for me there's like an important distinction. You have like you have well, family is are the people you choose, and like the relatives are the one you're born with.
It's more than
and like
blood.
you know so sometimes those line up, but they're not mutually exclusive. And so like I was mentioning, I do I count myself very lucky to have my family to be supportive. It took a long time for them to get to this point where I find them to be a support system, but they very much are right now. I'm like fully open to my family, and they support me like in every way that they can. But I do, like I mentioned, have a found family as well. So chosen siblings that I go to in times of support and in times of need.
Yeah.
I think the idea of having chosen family is really important amongst the queer community, especially.
Especially since
Agreed.
there's a very real danger for a lot of us, and one of the reasons that our charity today, the Trevor Project, is so important, and other groups like it, it's unfortunate that whenever we talk with people in our community, not just the trans community, the queer community as a whole, the idea of coming out can be dangerous for people. Or if, someone's parents came across like their hidden girl clothes or something, like it is a very real thing for us. A lot of us have probably known someone who's been kicked out or been afraid of being kicked out of their own home for being found out. It's something where we need to have these support systems in place. We need to know what resources we have. We need to know safe people we can go to. And I've been very fortunate in that my blood family has always been very supportive, but not everyone is that fortunate. And so that's why, the Trevor Project, they help in situations like that. So we need to have not just friends and family support systems, but we need to have friendly organizations, friendly doctors, friendly therapists who can be there when things go bad. What's your name, by the way? Oh, I'm Astral Joe. This one is Aviva, and then we have Mika beside her, and then Nova, and then MIDI on the end there. And all very good content creators. You should definitely go follow all of them. We'll be watching. We'll know if you don't.
I'm watching my
Keep
phone
an eye on my
right now.
notifications.
Yeah.
Staring intensely.
Yeah, no, I think kind of.
Waiting.
Oh, Green, thank you.
Any day
Thank you
now.
for the follow, Green. I appreciate it. Oh, and Green, I saw what you were saying. I forgot to comment on it. That's crazy that there's so many queer people in your family. That's amazing. Ara, thank you for the follow as well. Mwah. I really appreciate all of you. I'm glad you're enjoying this stream. I hope it's entertaining for all of you and maybe a little insightful. Loved how supportive they were when you first. Oh my God! I remember painting my nails for the first time in front of someone. I remember it was at a sleepover, and a friend of mine just like kind of randomly asked, "Can I paint your nails?" And I was like so tired. It was super late. And I apparently said yes without even realizing it. And I kind of like came to awareness when she was like, "Wait, what?" Because she was surprised that I said yes. And then she's like, you just said I could paint your nails? And I'm like, oh, this is happening. Okay. Because like I had dreamed about about this scenario basically. And so I'm like, oh, yeah, whatever. If you want to. And that was the first time I had my nails painted in front of someone. And yeah, exactly. Like I can't let on that I actually want it. But no, that was the first time I had that. She was really sweet. I wish I could have been open with her at the time, but I was too afraid to. But I wanted to kind of build just a little bit off of what Mika was saying about like found family versus biological family, and they do kind of serve different purposes. Like it is always good to have a supportive blood family. Like, it helps so much to have them on your side. But there's only so much you can really go to them for. Like, it was one of the reasons I tried to be social in VR chat and came to the Trans Academy was because I needed other trans friends that I could talk about stuff with. I needed people who understood. And so like, you know, your blood family can be a huge support network, but you might need some other support as well. So it's good to have a bunch of different sources for that. Nova, Viva, did either of you want to talk about your support networks?
I mean, I don't have like a huge support network. For me, for most of my life, my support network has just been whoever like I'm currently in a relationship with at the time. My wonderful partner Cody, I've been with for about 2.5 years now. Has been
Aw.
absolutely wonderful and with encouraging me to go on this journey and
Aw, thank you,
sort of like helping me like
Alarian.
find where I'm comfortable.
That's
Mhm.
great. I could see where that could maybe be a
Hell
little
yeah.
stressful at times though. When you know a relationship, you're in between those
Mhm.
relationships. Do you
Yeah.
Mhm.
um
I mean,
how
it's not a support network I would recommend to
Sure,
anyone.
no, it
It's
is
just
what it
yeah.
is.
Yeah, but it's what
Yeah.
ended up working for me. Like definitely those in between times of when I'm trying to find someone to like be with, that definitely was the hardest. But what made this relationship work was we just like from the outset we're just like very open, like because we're both on that like queer spectrum of like trying to find like the identity that we're, or at the time we were trying to find the identity where we were like comfortable with addressing each other and seeing each other, and now
Right.
we've sort of like found it. But it was from the outset we were very open to like, hey, things are going to change, there's going to be
Mm,
experimentation, and we were both excited to just like be there for each other
that's
and help wherever we
amazing.
could. So when I was having dysphoric day, they absolute wonder to be around, and vice versa. When they were on their down days, I was always going to be there for them.
Oh.
Mhm.
Soleil, I want to read a couple comments real quick. Alarian, I
Yeah.
support y'all all the way because y'all deserve to be happy and enjoy life just like any other person. Thank you so, so much. We need a lot of that sort of mentality, and you know, we honestly wish that for all of you guys as well. Like, you know, there's the very dangerous narrative that gets thrown around by the anti-trans people where you know, we they like to paint us as very selfish, pushing an agenda,
Hmm.
all that crazy stuff, but we just want to be allowed to exist in a way that makes us comfortable. And you know, we want the same for you guys. We don't want to get in your guys's way to live your lives, as long as it's not hurting anyone, of course. um but yeah, thank you very much, Alarian. um and then Soleil, what about families that are in the middle though, as in the ones that support you yet still disapprove of your decision of going the way you wanted to go? That is honestly something that I can't entirely speak on because it's not within my experience, but that's definitely something that a lot of people deal with, and it's unfortunate that it's sometimes you could just kind of have to take the win. You can't always change people's minds, so the fact that they're like at the very least some brand of neutral can be a real blessing for some people. If that's your situation,
Mhm.
Soleil, I hope that they can change their minds a bit down the road, or that you have other people in your life that can support you. Again, that's, you know, why it's good to have not all your eggs in one basket, some different support
Oh, for
baskets.
sure. Mhm.
Hmm.
Um,
Hmm.
Super, but seriously, if any of you need an ally, I'm glad to be here. Actually, could the Trans Academy provide it? The Trans Academy, I don't know all the events they have currently. There are a few trans groups in VR chat though that I'm sure have some education resources. And you know, I can't speak for everyone here, but you all know I am very open with stuff. If any of you ever want to ask me like questions personally about my experience, I am always happy to talk about it. But yeah, we have like the Trans Academy, the Prismatic Archive, those are I think the two really big big ones right now. But there's some others as well that you can find. There's a Pride World, in fact, in VRC right now, and it highlights some of the different groups. So if you all are curious, you can pop in there, and maybe some of those groups can help you out. Okay, I think we're good on reading comments. Nova, did you want to talk about support groups at all before we move on? Because I think everyone's kind of everyone else has gotten a chance to speak on it.
Yeah, I've always been fortunate. I have that introvert effect where people kind of like gravitate towards me. So I've always been fortunate.
You get
to
adopted.
Yeah. But I've always been fortunate to where like they've always been like very kind and accepting people,
Right.
and very like open-minded and all that. So like I would say like all of my friend groups over the years have probably been a really good support group for me. But I say probably because I suffer from mentor/therapist friend mentality. So I have a hard time reaching out to people, so I have a strong support group that I just don't utilize.
I get it. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't quite 100% on what you were meaning, but yeah, I get it now.
Yeah.
And I will take that moment.
Oh.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say that it just kind of reminds me of my own experience where like I have people that would support me if I would take the time to like explain them what's up, but like
Yeah,
if you don't, it can be a little tricky.
I'll take that to say to all of you, if any of you are struggling, and in this case we're talking about queer stuff, but if you're struggling with anything, like, reach out. It's okay to want to change and make things better for yourself, and we can't always do it alone. So don't be afraid to reach out to your friends, your family, assuming, it's a safe environment, doctors, therapists, whoever is relevant. Like, you deserve to be happy, so make sure you get any help that you need. Oh, Siri, I have to say, oh no, I'm like sinking. Siri, what is going on? Okay, I need to look at my mirror for a sec, because did I lose a hip tracker or something? I lost something. Something is not right. Okay.
The chair's taking her.
Well, I guess we're good like this for now. Oops, I keep pressing the wrong thing. Siri, I have to say it was you were blessed in the way of your grandmother wanting you to be happy. She helped fund your transition to be a woman. Oh, that's so sweet. You have never felt so free and amazing that it had bled onto your friends and... Oh, okay, I get what you're saying. Felt so amazing that it went to your friends and partner as well. Glad you took this journey to transition. That's so good to hear, Siri. Also, welcome in, welcome. It's amazing what transitioning can do to help us, honestly. Hi, Rumi, it's good to see you. But unless you have any more to say on support networks, I think now would be a good time for us to take a quick bathroom break, and grab a snack or anything that you need to. How are y'all doing? We're at the 2-hour mark currently, and I'd say, let me look at my notes. Say we're maybe just under how, or actually maybe, because some of these are gonna go quicker than others.
No.
But maybe
Doing the 12-hour stream now.
halfway. We can speed through. We can, if y'all start getting tired, we can kind of like do a rush wrap up sort of thing. But
Mm.
how are you feeling right now? What do you guys think you got in you? Yeah.
I have time to go longer. You know, it's fine. I do have like pizza on the way, which I'm gonna snack on
Yeah,
as we
no,
go along
feel
because I do
feel
I
free,
do need
feel free.
I do need refueling.
Yeah, make sure you guys are
But
taking care of yourselves, of course. All
I
right.
mean, I think like as we have like 4 yappers here. I mean, plus plus you, which is like
Okay.
you know.
Okay. All right, then I think yeah, we will
Not
take
to single you out or anything.
we'll take a quick 3-minute break. We'll get ourselves put together. I will leave you guys on the astral train with the cozy jazz music, and we will pick things back up after our ad break. Just a reminder, you guys, this is a charity stream. We have a lot of donations already. What are we at? Like a little over 200, I think. And
216.90 69 at the moment.
okay.
Nice.
We did say if we make it to 500, like our super stretch goal, if we make it to 500 donations, I'll do a 12-hour stream. Not today, another day. I'll do a 12-hour stream, and Super has put through the idea of doing a burlesque show that we are all on board for. So, well, no, Nova was kind of on the fence about it, but most of us are on board given all the, all the details and stuff. Don't pet me. Why'd you follow? Okay, I'm petting everyone but follow.
Have you
Everyone but
seen their name?
follow. I only follow bottom. Hey. You don't know that. You don't know
I mean,
that.
are they wrong?
Like it was a secret.
Oh my god. Okay, we're going on our break. I'm putting you guys on the train.
See you guys.
We will see you in 3 minutes, everyone. Y'all in here, I will mute you, so don't worry about like making noise. You can all let your farts out and everything. Don't worry about it.
Wow. Ladies do not fart. I'll have you know. Thank you
Oh
very
yeah,
much.
right.
All
That's
right.
true. That's true. All right, everyone. Let
Wow.
me get you guys. Oops.
I'm gonna try and launch VR again and see if it works without crashing.
Okay. I need to go
Okay,
back.
I'll be back in a bit.
Wish you
Okay,
luck.
let me mute this. Now I'm putting you on the astral train. All right. I will get that ad started, and I will see you guys in 3 minutes. Hello, everyone. Oh, wait, oh my god, did I not do the commercial? Okay, let me. Oh dear. I'm a professional streamer, by the way. Okay, let me run the commercial real quick, but I'm gonna be here talking to you guys. The others are, getting their snacks and everything. Was enjoying the music. I know, it's nice music. I love this playlist. It's my go-to for interviews and stuff. All right, so let me start the commercials, and in the yeah, no, I can't I forgot to even type it, Derpy. Okay. Commercial is going. I will see you guys in 3 minutes. For the rest of you, let me bring you guys in here, and the others are muted, but we're going to talk, just you and me. What do you guys think so far? Are you enjoying the stream? Oh my gosh, MIDI is back in VR, you guys. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Derpy. At least you're getting the scuff out of the way so yeah, no, better that the scuff affects the break rather than the actual panel. Although we've been so scuffed in general. Like the dysphoria section in particular, you guys, how we really just kept dragging that one out. We kept getting so distracted. Yeah, I will give all the pets to Langy. For those of you who are maybe just tuning in, we are currently talking with Nova, MIDI, Aviva, and Mika. We are talking about our queer, particularly trans experiences. I did not originally intend for it to be just trans folks, but that's kind of how it is. That's who a lot of my stream friends are other trans people. Thank you for the hydrate, Soleil. At this point, we're acting like it's inevitable that there will be scuff. Yeah, no, there really is. Like, we cannot go a stream without having scuff, you guys. Hi, Akuma. I don't know if I said hi to you. Astral first form. Yeah, no. Yeah, we're in normal astral, OG astral. I'm sure some of you are missing Siren though. Astral demon mode is a whole nother level. Yeah, that got quite a different vibe from Lil. Oh my gosh. The monkeys are loose, guys. I let them out of the cage for a little bit of, stretching their legs, getting a snack, and now they're running amok. You like this astral form a lot more than the other ones? Oh yeah, this one's your... Oh my gosh. Look at these. Look at these bozos. Bunch of goofballs. This is a professional stream. What the heck? Finally out of ad. Welcome back. Ad is all done. Welcome back. How are all of you doing with your breaks? You about they can't. They're all meow. You guys are still muted. You are meowing for yourselves. They're all meowing, all of them. Okay, the meows are for me. Enjoying the show so far, Soleil? I'm glad. I hope it's insightful for you guys. How would you react if 2 spiders were behind you in this in VR or IRL? Because if they're behind me IRL, I wouldn't even know. But that would freak me out because there's a wall right here, so there wouldn't be much space between me and the spiders. 3 or perhaps, oh, you're talking about them. Oh my god, if they turned into spiders in that moment, I probably would have freaked out a little bit. That's not a suggestion. But yeah, how are you guys doing? Do you need a little more time, or are you about ready to go? You're good? Oh, just randomly turning. All right, if y'all want to take a seat, then I'll go ahead and unmute. Okay, sounds good, MIDI. All right, turn on
Game's
VR
catching
chat
on.
audio. All right, so everyone's getting back on the couch. Is that your new spot, Mika? You sitting on the ground now?
Yeah.
Okay. Sounds good. I might need to adjust.
Yeah, we gotta have some like variety and elevation.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
let me tweak the camera a little bit. Actually, MIDI and
Can't be a
Nova, do
bottom
you
when you're
guys
sitting
want
on
to
top of the couch.
squeeze in a little more?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can.
Okay. And then, Mika, are you gonna want to go back on the couch or something, or is there good for the foreseeable future?
Yeah, here.
Okay.
Here's good.
If she needs to go up, I can move over too. That's...
I will adjust.
I'm a floor dweller.
I actually used to be as well. I used to love sitting on the floor until we got like hardwood. Oh,
Floor gang.
until we got
Floor
like
gang.
hardwood, and then I stopped spending as much time on the floor. All right, there we go. And then I can move a little closer. Chief Turtle Beach. I like that. Wait, is it Turtle Beach like the headphones with this treasure? Ooh, what do you saw? Oh, that emote's really cute. It's a cute little angry Mew. Aw. Sorry. I'm getting distracted. We gotta stream to continue, you guys.
Speed round.
I know. It's so rarely sleeping on. Oh my gosh, yeah, I have fallen asleep on carpeted floors. Welcome in, Chief. Welcome in. Let's look at my notes and see what we were gonna go on to next. Okay, this one I think will go kind of quick. But I did want to talk to you guys a bit because I was talking to MIDI about it yesterday or the other day or whenever. The difference between how open people are with their identities, like even just here we have kind of a variety of people where, like, you know, Aviva, you're open right now, but most of the time it's just not something that comes up for you and you're not out to your parents. Mika, you and I are very open about it, especially I'd say you're very in your face about it, and I don't mean that in a bad way. I just mean, like, you know, you're more in the way of like championing the cause, sort of in your face. And then, like, yeah, MIDI and Nova, Nova, you're pretty open about it. I see a lot of stuff, but I don't know how much you talk about it on stream. And MIDI, I actually had to double check with MIDI to make sure, like, because I never hear her talk about it, and I was like, okay, you are actually queer, right? Like, it's not just like I'm not just reading this. Welcome back, Joe. But yeah, what kind of goes into you guys deciding how open you want to be? Is there any deeper meaning other than, like, you know, you just want a stealth mode sometimes, or you like to talk about this stuff? What goes into it? What makes you decide how open you want to be?
I mean, for me, it's more of like a just not sure like what other people's perspectives on the topic are.
Gosh.
Just habitually am like a
Dude.
people pleaser.
Wait, how much is that? 20.
$20.
Thank you so much. Oh,
W tag.
Let's go.
Tech Dude, thank you so much for the $20 donation to the Trevor Project. It is very much appreciated, very much needed over there. Gosh, what are we at now? What is our
236. I think.
236? Dang.
Nice.
236,
We are doing
69.
We are doing
That's
amazing. You
crazy.
guys are phenomenal. 500. We'll do that 12-hour stream and possible burlesque show.
Mhm.
Thank you. Welcome in, Tech Dude. Thank you so much. I'm glad I hope you're enjoying the stream. I guess you could have donated regardless of that. But what else were you saying,
Yeah.
Aviva?
So I was saying, like, just habitually, I'm like sort of like a people pleaser. I
Yeah.
don't like the idea of people like not liking me. So the idea of like coming
Mhm.
out to someone and then that negatively impacting just even like our working relationship, if it's like a coworker, that's something that like is like at the forefront of my mind. So that's part of the reason why I just don't bring it up to as many people in real life. I'd
So-
love to be like fully open and just embrace the transition, but there's that mental barrier that's really hard for me to overcome.
So like how open are you now? Just like a couple close friends and your partner? Is that like about it?
So fully open with my partner. Outside of that, usually the most that I will like open up to people is just be like, yeah, I'm queer, just like say that I'm gay is usually
Okay.
what I just settle on. And that's especially with where we are now, it's like especially in the state that I'm in, just being gay, that's
yeah,
totally
that's-
fine and accepted. It's a more open state. And I'm hoping eventually I can just work up the courage to get the rest of it out there, but we'll see what happens someday.
That's a big point as well. Like region really varies, like, and not even just region, but you know who you're around, whether it's safe or not. Some people, despite really wanting to be open, they just can't be because it's not safe in their country, their state, their family. So yeah, big reason. About the rest of you, how did you decide how open you're gonna be with everything?
I don't think I really had like a conscious decision
That's fair.
personally. I think it just kind of like happened organically. I've spent so many years like hiding. I came out in my 30s.
Same.
And so, spending 30 years in the closet, I just kind of
Didn't want to hide
I've
anymore.
spent so much time in the closet. I didn't want to hide anymore. Yeah, and ever since I came out, as a wise man once said, "Turned down for what?"
The new motto of
Amen.
today's panel: "Turned down for what?" No, very.
And
very
yeah,
fair.
that's just I've just gone just all in ever since.
It's honestly admirable. Like, as open as I am, like I do still admire the people who are very like front and center about it, like you are a lot of times with your stream. Nova, what about you?
Being very introverted, I have open book. I'm an open book type of person, but this goes for like anything about me. I might be an open book, but I'm not an autobiography. So while I am willing to
So
talk about myself
real quick,
and
the
talk
thing
about
I like to
like
say
any
with that,
aspects,
it's like,
mm-hmm.
I'll tell people sometimes I'm an open book, but I won't necessarily turn the pages for you.
Oh,
yeah,
that's good.
exactly. Yeah.
I like that
Yeah.
too.
So it sounds like that's kind of the same.
But so yeah, like I'm very open about myself, but I won't go out of my way to talk about it. But if you were
Sure.
to ask me, I'm more than willing to talk about it. So,
It's totally
and that
fair.
goes for like all of me. Like if you want to know like my hobbies, my sexuality, any of that, you know.
Is that the same like online and IRL? Are you completely out IRL as well? Okay, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Hmm.
Midi, how about you?
Yeah, like I think there's two parts to this. Like you said in the beginning, we had a small talk about it, and I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm pretty closed off about it. I think back when I originally started transitioning, when I was like 17, 18 years old, I kind of had this idea of like,
That's too bad,
why are you laughing?
Ripsy. Sorry, it was Ripsy.
Oh, sorry, sorry.
Ripsy said Nova won't tell me her social security number, sigh.
Oh my god.
I literally, guys, I told you it's 7. I don't know what you want from me.
Dang, you're that old? I thought you were young. Sorry,
we had this
Midi.
we had this talk earlier about like how we viewed in media and stuff like that, right? And
Really?
also like my dad's initial reaction to me. And I think I was afraid to like, be viewed as like, I just wanted to be looked at as a girl, right? Like I didn't want to be looked at as like,
I think I kind of get it.
Yeah.
Like you want to just be seen as a girl. You don't want to tell people to refer to you as a girl.
I mean, that's the dream in a way, right?
Yeah,
and, like,
no,
I didn't want to be viewed
absolutely.
as like a drag queen or a fetishist
Oh,
or
totally,
crossdresser or things
totally.
like that. And so, like, I had this idea of like, oh, like right now I'm a larvae. I'll go into my pupae, and then like, I'll eventually I'll be ready to come out and be a beautiful butterfly. But I kind of ended up in that problem where I had like, I don't need to get into it, but I had a very like traumatic experience in terms of my transitioning, and then like because I wasn't open about it, I couldn't lean on my normal support system for the issue at hand. It was like so
I'm sorry you
that was
had to
kind of
go
like
through that.
Yeah, I mean we all have different bad things we have to go through. And like, so since then I started like being more open about it. I think I'm still selective. Like, I mean, I've been streaming for 3 years, and this is like one of the first times I'm openly saying I'm transgender on stream.
Yeah,
I'm probably gonna go back to like.
Yeah, no, this doesn't mean like you have to be like super open about it on your own stream. Like, I'm super grateful you agreed to come on, because that was actually something that we weren't sure if you were gonna end up coming on or not, because you didn't know if you wanted to be open about it. And it is, I want to clarify, it is totally okay for any of you who are trans or any sort of queer. Like, you do not have to be more open about it than you feel comfortable with. Like, even if you're in a safe environment, if you can pass in stealth mode, and stealth mode being like you just you don't bring up that you're trans, basically, in this case. It's kind of the dream for a lot of trans people, not everyone, but being able to go stealth mode would be amazing. And so, like, there's nothing wrong with going stealth mode if that's what you want to do, and you can do that. But I think there's a pressure sometimes. Like, sometimes people feel like they need to, fight for a cause. And of course, that's, we love the people who fight for our rights, but you do not have to. What's important is that you get to live happily and without hurting anyone. So it is totally okay to be whatever level of openness you feel like being. And I think, unless any of you have final thoughts on that, we can move on to our next topic. Oh, hi Dragon, it's good to see you. So kind of moving on past the identity, the openness and support. This is going to bring us to transitioning. So kind of what does transitioning look like? Because it is not always the same. You guys, there's often, a stereotypical narrative where, oh, they always knew they wanted to be another gender from the time they were born. They grew up like, hating boy stuff or hating girl stuff, and the second they could, they started on hormones, and eventually they want to be open to everyone, out everywhere, and get all the surgeries. But that is honestly very rarely is that completely the case. Some people will only socially. Oh, did my music just completely stop? Some people will only. Oh, it's in an advertisement. Hopefully, it'll come back here soon.
That's
Some
why I only
people.
had a
There it goes. There
violinist
it goes.
to serenade us.
Right. There it goes. The music's back. Some people will only socially transition. And what that means is, they won't undergo any surgeries. They might not get hormone treatment. They'll just, maybe they'll start dressing as their identified gender. They'll have people refer to them by their pronouns. But they won't necessarily go further than that. And it can be a lot of variations. Some people will medically transition. Some people want to get top surgery, bottom surgery, what's the voice surgery called? Vocal cord surgery? I don't remember.
Vocal feminization, yeah.
Yes, that's the one. There's a lot of different surgeries that people might go through, and some people really might not do any of that. And that could be bad or good. Some people are happy just like, kind of knowing who they are, but they don't necessarily get as dysphoric about being seen as the wrong gender. There is such a huge variety of ways to transition. So what I want to do now is just kind of talk about like what do you guys see for, and again, some of this stuff gets kind of personal. Like, not everyone wants to talk about whether they want to get bottom surgery, for instance. Oh no.
Oh no.
Wow, Mitty just
died.
died, and then I just had an out of body experience. Something happened. But
I blame this
in
on
as
you.
the heck, in as much detail, do you guys want to talk about what you've gone through as far as transitioning, what you want to do for transitioning? I can start. I guess I can start this one. I've kind of just been fielding it to you guys. So those of you who are in my community, you all know that I've been on HRT for like 3 years now. But it also took me forever to like properly come out and start making the effort to transition. Like I was pretty much dormant for a decade. All through my 20s, I was just going through the motions thinking, yeah, I was very depressed at that time. By the way, so I was just kind of thinking, yeah, I'm just going to ride it out until until it's just all over and I'm going to, die as a guy. And then it just got too much, and I wish I hadn't put it off for so long because I just wasted so much time. I do want to get bottom surgery eventually, but it's an endeavor. A lot goes into that, and we can maybe talk about it more in detail a little later, but we'll see. We'll see where the conversation goes. What about you guys? Do any of you want to speak on your transition journeys?
I just don't have much to say because I haven't, I guess, officially started.
And that's totally fair
Yeah.
as well. Um,
Mhm.
like there's a lot of people I think in the same position as you, probably some watching right now who
Yeah.
they know who they are, or they're at least, you know, reasonably confident, and they're trying to figure out what their next step is. Like, where do you go from here? Oh, oh my gosh, my my vision is just going crazy. There we go.
Oh no.
Um, but yeah, and you and I were actually just talking about some of that stuff too, like what does a
Yeah.
next step look like? And so we can say like it's gonna vary by where you live, of course. But
Mhm.
you know, if you are in a specifically trans friendly environment and you want to start transitioning, you know, you can start by just telling people your pronouns, doing the whole coming out thing. You can talk to your doctor. It was very easy for me to get on HRT, possibly because of my age and also because I was already seeing a therapist for a couple months at that point. Um, but I went into a doctor after not having gone to see one for like a decade. And I just told them I like my main reason for finally coming in is I want to get on HRT. We talked a little bit about like why I wanted to do that. She made sure I knew what it meant. And then she was ready to prescribe me that day, pending blood results, of course. Um, it might
Mhm.
not look the same for where all of you are or even, you know, everyone here, but you know, just start doing some research for your particular area. Ask your doctor if they're, you know, trans friendly at least. Just have to sell some kidneys, oh dear. Don't do that. Oh, Mitty trying to come back in.
Yippee.
I think for myself, for like transition, like I mean, like everybody, like you're saying, everyone's goal is different, and like for anyone out there, like um, just transitioning is not like necessary. It is not like the end
Absolutely,
goal. Everyone's
absolutely.
there's no end goal. There's no like everyone's idea of what should be or like journey to like self-discovery
Welcome
and
back.
happiness like is different. So we all take our own journey. Like
Hello.
as for me, I'm just kind of taking things as they come and going uh as whatever feels like most naturally. And for now, I've just been um just taking HRT and just presenting femme, and I've had my name like legally changed and gender marker, and to me that's what makes me happy. Like the
Hi,
people who
Jarvie.
I care about, uh, all refer to me with their like right pronouns and name, and that's all that I need for now. And if like those priorities change at some point, then I'll address them when it becomes like if it becomes an issue or something that I need to address.
Thank you for saying that, Mika, because yeah, we really do want to drive in that transitioning is never an obligation. Transitioning is there to serve you. It's there to help you with the things that you want to change about yourself. You do it for you, don't do it for other people.
Hmm.
So
Exactly.
Nova, what's your transition journey looking like?
Um, Honestly, not too far off from Aviva. I've mostly just focused on my voice, and that's really about it. I did I think before I did voice, I worked on clothes. I've always been kind of into fashion, but after I realized I was trans, I'm like, oh, okay, I gotta lock in on this now because like all of my clothes at the time were just baggy as fuck.
Oh my, I
And I'm
love
just like,
baggy clothes
oh
though.
no. They're good in moments. They're good in moments. But
Okay,
like I've over the years I've like
honestly,
slowly working on
real quick, like
Mhm.
some baggy cargo jeans with a cute cami and maybe like a baggy open flannel. I love that vibe.
Mhm.
There's like
That
a
is
difference
really
between
cute.
like baggy boy clothes and like baggy layered clothes, you know?
Ooh, and
That is true.
that's one of the
It's
biggest
the
like
styling.
gender
Yeah.
affirming things that I've experienced
Mhm.
is you know, sometimes I'll just throw on some, you know, I'll dress like a guy basically. I'll just throw on lazy, I don't care clothes.
Mhm.
And every now and then, you know, you get said that, you know, you look cute in them or being seen as feminine in boy clothes. That is
Mhm.
an amazing feeling. I love that. You should get
Mhm.
into fashion, Jarvie. You gotta go, gotta
Yes.
hit the runway.
Hell
Infinite
yeah.
money. All your clothes are baggy. So I was a 90s kid. Like I grew up on baggy clothes. Like everything I wore was
Mhm.
oversized, and that gets a lot harder now cuz you know, I like to wear femme cut shirts, but
Yeah.
they don't always go down long enough, and sometimes that's by design, you know, like crop tops are a thing, of course, but a lot of times like I'm just too tall
Yeah.
for how skinny I am.
Yeah.
And when I find a femme cut t-shirt that goes down long enough, oh my god, I am the happiest girl.
Same.
Paycheck be damn, I'm buying it.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, no, Soleil, I too am interested in the girl failure aesthetic that you're rocking.
Mhm. I do like that one.
Oh, just
It's a good one.
randomly moving.
I just like purchased today, like literally while I was streaming earlier. Like I went live and I was like, I'm just made the mistake of like checking my email, and I saw that like some thigh highs that I've been like anxiously waiting to go on sale, like to
Oh my
get back in stock. had
Such a
just gone
trans
back into
girl. Got
stock.
your eyes on the thigh highs.
The programmer saw
and-
the skater
and-
shirt.
Yeah.
Trans pride thigh highs, I'll have you
gosh,
know.
Oh, that's good.
I
That's
actually
good.
have my trans
I-
pride
I-
socks right now.
Let's
I
go.
checked the website and there was a singular pair left.
Oh my gosh, it was meant to be.
And I was like,
Nice. Bye.
so fast. I never bought a pair of
Destiny
thigh
is
highs
fate.
so fast. Yeah. Price be damned. That's going in my cart. And so yeah,
So,
thigh highs are necessary.
Nova,
Agreed.
were you done about your transition stuff, or did you have more to say? Otherwise, I'll move on to me.
That's pretty much
Okay,
it. It's
okay.
just I experimented a lot
Yeah,
with
yeah.
clothes. I first found like what style I like the most, what things I like. Like I personally am a fan of more tight clothing, but I do like a baggy here and there, like the
Yeah, yeah.
classic like big shirt and like short shorts, peak combo.
Yeah. See, I would
But,
love that,
yeah.
but you know, certain we're gonna get a little not like too TMI, hopefully. It's kind of just something that comes up in this context. I would love to rock that. I would love to like wear outfits with just leggings and like a baggy t-shirt, but I don't really tuck much, and I also don't want a bulge
Mhm.
visible, so I don't really rock that look as much as I'd maybe like to. And it kind of goes with kind of on that note, swimwear as well. Like I
Yeah.
like the water, but I have not gone to like the pool for a long time. I have not worn a proper swimsuit, like, well,
Mhm.
I guess ever.
Yeah.
Like, when I was still presenting mail before I was out and stuff, I wore just like the swim trunks and stuff, but
Trunks, yeah.
I never liked them. Um,
Yeah.
I don't know that I'll ever go back to that until I have bottom surgery. I think that's the point where
Mhm.
I'll feel comfortable
That's
doing it
fair.
again.
Yeah.
There is
Yeah.
actually swimwear made for trans girls though, that I haven't looked too closely into, but
Oh,
Mika,
There's
sounds like you might know
a
more.
product. Well, there's a product that I use.
You have something to say? Go for it, Jarvie.
It's a brand called Unclockable,
Oh, interesting.
and
I
it's
like
like
it. I like it.
created and run by a trans person, and like they started off like with like they have different products now, but they started off making just like tuck kits, and they're like waterproof, which is nice. So
Mhm.
you can get a
oh,
very
look at
like
that.
confident tuck, and like wear bathing suits. And I've like, I wish I was sponsored by them, not for my lack of efforts.
If
Trust me,
anyone
I've
if
tried.
anyone from there happens to be watching, got a sponsorship deal right here.
Trust me, I've tried. um, Actually, no, I messaged like the owner
Oh
about it, and we like
wow.
chatted a little bit about it, and it never got off the ground though. But
Oh,
anyways, they have a product that basically gives you a very confident tuck, and it lasts for a very long time. And I've like, there's nothing that gives me like more euphoria than like wearing a nice like feminine bathing suit. Like, I don't care. Like, body shape be damn. I don't give a shit. I'm wearing the bathing suit. And I wear a one piece.
oh.
And like the times that I've gone to um like pool and like or like the beach, but like particularly the pool, and like I'll go into the women's like dressing room and not get like a single like look like I'm out of place.
That's such a
And I
great
go and
feeling.
I wear my bathing suit and I go swimming, and like nobody questions nothing, and I just do my thing.
Aw.
And then I go back
Mhm.
into the dressing room after, and I disassemble, and it's all good, and I feel
Mhm.
so fantastic about it. And like not everyone's like
Yeah.
comfortable with that, but like if you do it properly, if you tuck properly, it should not hurt.
Yeah.
And
Any of you,
Yeah.
if you are tucking, please tuck properly. And that goes for any trans masks out there. If you're binding, please do so
Binding as well,
safely.
yeah.
yeah,
Mhm.
Yeah, no,
You
I
may not
wouldn't
like the
suggest
parts, but we
doing
gotta
it from.
we gotta take care of them.
yes, yes.
Yeah, exactly.
kind of building off what you. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was just gonna say like don't just be careful not to like bind or tuck for like longer than like a few hours at a time, and like
Yeah, yeah.
get the rest in between.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Mhm.
kind of building off what you said, not directly related, but kind of adjacent. Dressing rooms and like bathrooms and stuff. I can pass in public, particularly like from a distance, I'm pretty confident, and like not like just in passing, I'm pretty confident passing. But I am like bathrooms still scare me, and like
Yeah.
I will always use gender neutral bathrooms if it's an option, or I'll wait till I get home. But there was little bit of story time. When I was on a road trip with my girlfriend to pretty much move her out here to live with me, we had to go from Michigan to Colorado. So we were like going through the Midwest and stuff. And I was more than a little nervous about going to the bathroom in some of those places. But, you know, it had to be done because I couldn't just like hold it until we got to a hotel or something. I mean, I could have, but wouldn't be healthy.
Yeah.
And so like going in some of the public bathrooms, like I didn't have any other choice. I certainly wasn't going to go in the guy bathroom because I definitely looked femme. And also I didn't want to. But like I was so afraid going into the women's restroom. I was so afraid someone was going to come in and like freak out at me. I was afraid someone was going to like think I was doing something. It was one of the scariest things I've done recently. Thankfully everything was without incident, but even still now, it's something I avoid. It's scary, because people do freak out. Not even just on trans people. Like their cis people have gotten like assaulted because someone thought they didn't look, you know, like a girl. It's really ridiculous. We just want to go to the bathroom, I promise.
Yeah.
And
A little bit on that note.
yeah.
I mean, I guess I'm kind of chaotic. Like it's a bathroom. Like I'm just there to like, it's like so. If there's like a really long line to the female bathroom, I'll just use the guys' bathroom. Like I don't like. Like I just go to whatever works. Like I also try to do unisex when I can.
I'm a little curious about the bathroom culture over there too, though, because it sounds like public restrooms are quite a bit different over in Europe as opposed to in the States. Because like I think I've seen a lot of people like surprised that we have such a big amount of open space with our bathroom stall doors over here. Like we have big gaps open on the bottom, and then I've seen some other ones where it's like a full
that
door.
over here too.
Okay.
But you know, and it's like this with a lot of things in life, where some things are gonna be hard for some people and easier for other people.
Absolutely.
So your experience is totally valid, but my experience has kind of been like I just go to the bathroom, and I've never had a bad incident yet, but it could happen.
Great.
But like I just go to the bathroom, I do my thing, and I leave.
No,
I basically don't let it
totally.
bother
I was
me.
just very curious about what it's like over there. But I
think.
Go ahead.
No, I think I don't know. I know you have to pay to go to the bathroom in some of my neighboring countries.
Oh my gosh, that's wild.
Well, it's just like a little bit. You just have to pay like a little bit. But I always found that
Interesting.
but that's like completely unrelated. No, I mean honestly, I try to avoid public bathrooms when I can, but when I do have to do it, I don't think much about it.
I want some of your
They're called
confidence.
water closets.
Yeah, they're
In
called
Europe,
water
they call them
closets.
water closets. Yeah.
Everyone be sure to water your closet. Okay, let me see if I say this name right. Alala poop. Alala. Thank you. Welcome in. Just came in to tell everyone that you're beautiful, and that includes the chat. Thank you. What do I call you for short? Do I just call you Poop? Do I just call you Poop for short?
Don't just call them poop.
It's in their name.
There's so
Better than the
much more
alternative.
part of the name than just poop.
I mean, it feels
There's
wrong
like
to
Allah, there's like
it feels wrong to
Allah.
call them Allah. I guess I could call them Paula. Paula, is Paula okay?
or alala, you know.
Alala. I think I like poop. Honestly,
Of course you would.
We're so close to
Of
getting
course
through the
you
stream
would.
without mentioning piss.
Okay, like
I
I think
can't
I
believe it.
think that ship sailed when I
That
went
ship
on a
sailed.
whole story about having to pee and going into bathrooms on a road trip.
Oh,
yeah.
true.
Astral likes
We
poop.
didn't
What
make
the?
sense to, like, necessarily talk about
Round of applause.
piss, but like now that we're on
I
the
know.
subject,
It's gone now. I made it through yesterday without. I didn't get to. Okay, I didn't get to rant about this because I didn't want to ruin a possible 2-day streak. But I made it a whole day. I made it all of yesterday's stream without talking about piss. I locked in. I did it. So it's not a week,
You know
but I
those-
made it through a day.
you know, like in a factory, those signs that say like days without
Since last
accidents.
incident.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Days since last Astral talked about piss. Like it's
We actually have that. Derpy made a counter and just reset it now.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
Yeah, no, we
If it
have
ever
it.
makes it into the double digits, let me know. We'll celebrate.
Well,
oh
we-
my god, Miss Tally fail. Oh, I love that. Yes.
See,
Derpy, thank you.
we have an agreement, me and my chat, that if I make it a week without talking about piss, then they will acknowledge that I'm not a piss girl. Provocative. Hello,
not gonna happen.
provocative.
That's not
Thank
gonna
you, thank you
it's
for the
not gonna happen.
follow. Why did you have to come in right when I'm
The
talking about my
segue.
piss? I was doing so good this stream, and then I fell hard. I fell hard, and so now we're in the we're in the piss segment now.
Anyways, back to being like chat trans
Yes,
and going
yes.
to the bathroom.
Yes.
I think like I don't know, for me, like I just kind of embrace it and like I go in. You know, I've not like been questioned. I've gone to like a spa a few times
Chome.
recently, and like, you know, I'll go into the women's changing room, and you know, they don't question, you know, like I don't wear makeup, but like I'm shaved, and
Right,
like, you know,
yeah.
you'll see maybe like some like little bit of stubble inevitably, but like I just go and I do it and nobody questions, you know, and people just don't even
Yeah.
like look at me otherwise. Like I've
awesome.
had like really good experiences with that, you know.
I
Just
think
being able to like be there and like people just doing their thing, you know, and not questioning, like, you know, they're just like getting changed in front of me and like I'm just like one of the girls. You know,
think it would
it's very liberating.
probably be the same for me. It's just like my own barrier that gets in the way. Like it's my own anxieties about it. But that's really
course.
like encouraging to hear that you've had positive experiences, because that's what we all want. We don't want to be doing all the nefarious stuff that, you know, transphobes accuse us of. We just want to go in there and not be bothered. Provocative, you were intrigued by the conversation. Also, hello. Oh, I'm glad you were intrigued by our piss talk. Also, I really like your name. That's a really cool name, Provocative.
Oh, provocative. That's
Yeah,
nice.
yeah. It's
Yeah.
so cool. I love that name. Was that Troy quite rooting for you, Astral? You were close to making it to 2 days, a top rate. I know. We'll do it. I'll make it a week someday. Don't laugh at that. What the heck? I will. I'll make it a week.
We'll believe it. We believe you eventually.
Hi,
I don't.
Slug.
Amen.
Just
Speak for yourself, girl. What the hell?
all right. Moving on. I think what topic were we on? Oh, we were. Oh my gosh, we deviated so much. We were talking about transitioning.
No.
I think we
Don't do
can.
that.
Transitioning to piss is crazy.
Only in an astral stream.
I'm just imagining like an Animorph book cover, just like slowly dissolving.
Oh my god.
No way.
Animorphs. I can't believe it.
That's crazy.
Anyway, moving on. We kind of touched on it
Moving
earlier,
swiftly on.
actually. But I did want to talk a bit more about the importance of queer representation in media. We talked earlier about how. Oh, thank you. I love this hair too. It's here. Sorry, I'm gonna show off my hair. I need to look at this. Here, back. But I mean, it's clipping into me.
Not
But
to deviate or anything.
yeah, no, I love my. Sorry, guys. This is about my hair now. I love my hair so much. It's so pretty. I always try to do red hair because my IRL hair is red. But then like I don't know the ombre effect into blue. It's just what do you do? The heck is this? Okay. That's enough. Sorry. I deviated a bit. Okay, let me put this back. Anyway, queer representation in media.
Yeah, I was gonna...
Hey.
Yes.
Queer representation in media. We were talking earlier about specifically Ace Ventura and how that is like prime example of what not to do with trans people in the media. Depends. Oh my god, what the heck is this? Nova, don't you dare. Don't you. Oh my gosh.
Choose the side of chaos.
If I had note cards for this, I would throw them. But I can't throw my screen.
We're going on hour 3.
likes
We're
it.
stir crazy.
Cat likes
Fair.
it.
And actually, we are like right on the hour. Do you all want to take another break? We can do another ad break if you guys. Oh, there we go. We can do another ad break. Okay, I'm traumatized by that. That does not mean anymore to me. Yeah, no.
Wait, okay, hold on. If we're gonna talk about 6-7, can I go on a brief tangent for that?
Okay, go on the tangent. Go.
Okay.
What?
Okay, so
I'm removing myself from this stream. This is all you
trust
guys
me.
now.
Okay, so 10 years ago in high school, I was in it was like an art school, so we had like different electives. We had like visual arts, music arts, dance arts. I was part of the music program. We had a class called Rock Band, where what they would do is they would get all the different music majors, put them into one
Nova.
class. But no, they get all the music majors, put them into a group, like mix and match everyone into smaller ensembles, and say, "Hey, this is your rock band. Figure out a set list for the semester." Did not appreciate the class nearly enough at the time, but that's a different topic. Anyway, so one of the groups was called Six Souls because there were 6 people in there, and that was the band name that they came up with. Halfway through the semester, we had a transfer student join. He ended up getting put into the Six Souls band, and they jokingly changed the name to 6 or 7 Souls.
Oh my god.
In 2016!
Okay, that's
I've been living with this for a decade. 6-7 kept showing up throughout my entire life. My entire class noticed it. It's like, oh my god, it's because of the band. It keeps showing up. It's like a universal constant. I thought I was going insane until last September, when suddenly it's a big meme. So it's not
That's
cringe,
actually
it's
kind of funny.
gratifying.
They did it first.
Exactly, yes.
Yeah.
trans women try not to become an alligator challenge impossible. Apparently so. We couldn't get through this stream
Quick death
without it.
roll.
Oh my god. Sorari, hello, Sorari. Welcome in. Welcome in. I like your friends are hiding under the couch. Oh, I'm glad they're entertaining you. I'm glad this mockery of a panel has given you a little bit of whimsy. Provocative.
Listen, if trans people are not just like made of like sparkles and whimsy, I don't know what else, you know?
If we're not disembodied heads under a couch, what even are we? What's the point?
Yeah, you really think
Like,
that these
sometimes we wanna
people
have our
are
Diglett era.
pushing you think these people are pushing a trans agenda? The trans agenda is be a Diglett under my couch.
Trans agenda, that's where I keep like all my dates of like what I'm gonna do the next day, you know? Like that's my trans agenda.
Reminded me of the guy in the bathtub trying to be an I don't think I know that TikTok. Guy in the bathtub trying to be an alligator. I'm gonna have to go searching for that. I'm curious. Hello, Lupito. I don't know if I said hi to you or not, Lupito. Hello, Lupito. Thank you for the hydrate, Soleil. POV, you dropped one of your car keys.
Giant water wheel thing with us.
Is there?
Yeah, it's a massive fucking water wheel below us.
Wait,
Listen,
there is?
He was a trendsetter,
Okay.
right? She's like,
Okay,
let me
we
be
gotta-
Diglett, and we're all like, yes, I'm down.
Okay, we're going under. We're
Guys,
going
support
under.
him.
We need to. What is
Join
under
us.
there?
Join us.
Oh my God, there
There's
is a
giant
big water
down
wheel.
here.
Yeah,
I know, right?
down here.
Secrets.
Yeah.
Secrets of the Trans Academy, the Trans Academy Underground,
There's a
if you
water wheel
will.
down here.
I always
probably
find the cool gears and stuff. The inner machinations.
There's 3 of them, so it's more like a Doug trio. I don't know. You guys got to get closer. You guys got to get closer.
Group up.
Okay,
Wait.
here I need.
I can't get under the couch.
Okay,
Wait.
You're a trainer. You're the trainer.
Go around
okay.
me.
Yeah, you're the Pokemon trainer.
oh my gosh. Oh, I shattered the
With this
illusion.
perspective, just a very,
Just
very
shattered
big
the
Doug
illusion.
trio.
There, we got our Doug trio and trainer picture. That is the highlight from our charity stream was not the massive amount of generosity you guys have shown in donating to a worthy cause such as the Trevor Project. It is, in fact, the formation of our first trans Doug trio. It will go down in Pokemon history and, dare I say, change the world as we know it.
Second trans Doug trio. We forgot about a Alolan Doug trio.
Oh wait, I don't. Is that one like
the
super
luscious
trans?
locks, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
that thing. Okay. Oh, hello, other
wonder if this
Nova.
was the
How
break.
are you? We agree that if you're over 20 years old,
I wonder
you
if
should
this was the break we were talking about taking.
Yeah, actually, I think.
Yeah, and
Oh wait,
This
that
is
was.
calling
not
us
to
Oh my
complete
gosh, I thought.
failure.
When you said that earlier, Nova, I thought you were the Nova we had here. hello, other
Oh my God,
Nova.
it's my clone. It's another clone.
Oh my gosh.
Can you add
Starbright
that to
too.
the?
Like,
Yeah,
there's,
no,
like,
I'll post it.
some-
I'll
some
post it,
space
you
theme.
guys. I'll
I'm in
post
for
it
it.
later. Hi, Jay. All right, well, let's move along. Queer representation in so I don't actually have it so that you can send links, unfortunately. If you want to whisper it to Derpy, if that's okay, Derpy can post the yeah, we also have a Discord, but if you want to whisper it to Derpy, Derpy can post the link, because I think Derpy, you can post links in chat, right? I think I have it where the mods can post links. Nova's clones don't live long. She doesn't like sharing the earth. All right, we're getting silly.
Don't tell them that. Don't tell them that.
I think we gotta start speeding things along. Let me see. We kind of already talked about
Wait.
queer representation. I think we can. You know what? I
mean,
think we
if we're
can.
talking about queer representation, I do have
Oh,
one that I
yeah,
want to throw out
yeah.
there is one that I think is done really well.
Yeah, go
And
for
that
it.
would be Lily from Zombieland Saga. I think that is one of the best
Oh, I need
showings of
to.
like trans femme representation.
The camera's on you guys. I need to plug in my hip. I
Go for it.
actually don't know anything about Zombieland Saga.
It needs
What
to be more
about
under the couch.
what about it makes it good representation?
So for me, it's not necessarily that it's like good representation in like showing the like transition process or showing the journey. But what it so her entire story is or the plot of Zombieland Saga is essentially people who were like famous performers all throughout time died, and then this one guy in the 21st century decided to revive all of them as zombies to create an idol
Oh,
group. It's a really stupid premise, but it's
I
really
saw
funny.
a trailer for that. I actually want to watch that.
It's so God, if you want to watch it together, I will be so down for it. It's one of my favorite animes.
Ooh, I
But
might
one of the
take you up
characters,
on that.
Lily. One of the characters, Lily, is like I want to say she's like an elementary or middle school age girl, and for her entire life, her mother died very early on, but her father was like super supportive of her embracing like a feminine identity,
Aw.
portraying that in like her film career because she was like an actress or like a child actress. And then at one point in her life, she basically realized that she was like starting to like go through puberty. She was starting to get facial hair, and the stress of that is what led to a heart attack, and that's what caused her to die. So when she was
Wow.
revived, and they realized like her history of like, oh, you were born male, she literally just looks to everyone. She's just like, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm Lily, and that's who I need to be. And everyone else in the group is like, you know what? You are Lily. That's who you are to us. We don't need to know who you used to be. Who you are now is who you are, and that's what's most important. And it is such a beautiful story. I cry during that episode every single
Aw.
time. It's so well done.
Yeah, I definitely want to see. I'm trying to find like the right place for me to get myself so I'm not quite on the edge. No, that really makes me wanna wanna watch it now. The the media that comes to mind for me when I think of like good queer representation, like I immediately go to She-Ra, Princesses of Power. I loved that so much, and there's so many queer characters, and they just like, they don't even comment on it. It's just like treated, oh yeah, that's just how it is. Like even have NB representation, which is, bonus. Like you don't see it quite as much. Posture check, rude. Back straight, shoulders back, boobs out. I am going to like
What posture?
lean right. I know, right? I'm going
I don't
right
know, what is
back
the one
here.
heads?
Heads under it. Hi,
Nimona.
Sniper.
I'm just gonna throw it out
Oh,
there.
yeah, I've heard
Oh,
I've
yes. Oh
heard
my
that
gosh,
that's really
yes.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah, for
just
like
needs to
gender
yell
fluid
it out there.
representation.
Yeah. Just like gender non-conforming in general. Just so good.
Yeah,
Also,
yeah,
the main
I
character
have
is
couch
just like
lurkers
openly
now.
gay, and it's so well like respected.
Yes. Yes.
Like no one in the universe
That.
even like points at it. It's just
That's
accepted.
amazing. Speaking of, quick plug for everyone in my community. We have our monthly movie marathon coming up on Saturday. And it is going to be queer themed, so we'll have queer movies playing all day in a Popcorn Palace instance. Just make sure you're part of Astrals Travelers, our VR chat group. I think we have Derpy, I think exclamation group will pull up a link. I could be wrong though. But anyway, if you guys are interested in watching some queer films, make sure you pop in and join us. I'll be there pretty much all day. It's like 12 hours or something that I'm in here on those days. But yeah, just a quick plug for that. Well, if any more thoughts on queer representation, otherwise I'll leave off with saying it's incredibly important. We spent some time talking about the bad side of bad representation, but it is so important, not just for trans people, it's important for everyone to be able to see themselves represented in media, whether it's, racial, whether it's gender, whether it's sexuality, whether it's just, a niche hobby. Like, it's important that we see who we are in media because it helps us feel seen. It helps other people understand our experiences a little better, at least if it's good representation. And it normalizes it. If it becomes normal for people to see queer relationships, trans people, it makes our lives so much easier. You guys are so adorable, and you guys are such dorks.
As your chance. Little.
All right, we're gonna move along now to some advice, and I think we can kind of combine these two segments. Any advice that you all have for closeted people or newly out people, and also how to be a good ally? Like, what can our cis straight friends do to help make things a little easier on us?
Okay. Before we address this, though, I think it's very important to note how seriously all four of us are taking this conversation at this very moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is basically CNN.
Yeah.
Basically a CNN interview. 60 minutes right here. This is This is 60 minutes.
Advice gets clipped and used to like.
Hello, Jack.
If you're trans, show this to your cis friends of how to help, but it's just heads under a couch.
Oh my god. That would be something.
We're just getting ahead of the conversation, okay?
If you can't trust 3 disembodied heads, what can you trust?
And a very small puppy.
And a very small puppy. A teacup puppy.
So cute.
A teacup pup. A teapup.
A top.
Okay, so what was the question? Oh yeah, allies.
Yes,
right,
allies,
yeah.
and also advice for closeted people or people just trying to find their way. Guys.
Don't be afraid to experiment. If you're not sure like what your identity is, that's fine. Definitely don't hold off on experimenting though. If you have a hunch, explore
I'm gonna
that.
adjust this
Luki.
shot.
Why would you need to get closer?
I can't get
So we
MIDI
can
in
never
this shot.
move now, right?
Oh no, I still have this is just the angle. This is the angle that was only on you guys. I still have the full shot angle. So everyone can still see how ridiculous this looks.
No. This is serious.
Very serious. Very serious.
Very serious.
Yeah.
Hi Yeti, it's good to see you. Here, let me.
Oh yeah, but yeah, definitely don't be afraid to experiment and figure out what you vibe with. Especially if you're like, for me, a lot of the time I was caught up on like what a
Thank
good
you so
name
much
would
for
be.
the follow.
Just try stuff out. Talk to friends that you trust. See if they can help you out, or if they're like open for you sharing your experiences with them. It is the best help that you can have going through this. Is that just not to do it alone.
Oh my gosh, Ripsy. One head always lies. One head always tells the truth, and the last only speaks in dad jokes.
Oh my god.
I feel really called out there. No matter which one is being
We know
chosen.
what one of the heads is.
It could be any
Listen,
one of us.
listen, yeah, it could be anyone.
Grazie.
None of us tell dad jokes.
No.
Oh my gosh, anonymous gifter. Thank you so much for the gift subs. I
W.
do a big ol' $5. Thank you so much. I do want to also point out, like, I love the support. I really do. But we do also have a charity for the Trevor Project going on now. So if you guys want to support the Trevor Project, they definitely need the money more than I do. That said, thank you so much, because I do a lot with
I had
that
a whole
support.
bag
Thank
of
you so
gummy
much.
nerds, and it's the sugar
Yeah.
syrup again. It's a bad idea.
I
Oh
can tell.
no.
Okay.
Oh my gosh,
okay,
Slug,
so
you
back to
got
being
hit.
serious.
Very, very deserved.
Yeah.
Yes.
Labels are just a tool.
Oh,
It goes
perfect.
sort of
Yeah.
Yes.
piggybacking on what everyone was saying, that like, hold on a second. There you go.
Hi, Miku. It's good to see you.
Labels are just a tool. Like, feel free to like experiment with them. They're not like something that you need to like lock into. Like, if you want to like try out different names or different like identities, like, go ahead and like try that. And just feel free to just experiment and like just try
Oh my gosh.
different things. I think like the fun part of the whole transition process, and like, yes, it can be fun, is just have just enjoy it, just try new things, and different presentations, different styles, as long as you're safe to do so, then like go ahead and have fun and try different things, and if you're an ally, like, and
Hi,
you have like some
Asuna.
trans friends,
Welcome
and
in.
you wanna like help people to go through that, like, if your friend wants to try new like pronouns, a new name, like be on board with that, like. And
Yep.
I find like the best way to just be an ally is like, just support people as they are, and instead of just like assuming, ask about like pronouns. Don't assume, and just allow people to just be themselves as they are
Hi,
and try
Athena.
new things.
Yeah, and building off of that a little bit, yeah, it is always I look so just like lazy. Every time I go to this, I'm just like, hey, y'all wanna come over here? Wanna bring mama a beer?
Oh my
Anyway,
You insist.
oh my god, don't, no,
Yes,
don't go for
ma'am.
that.
She
But
fell into the hole.
I want to say, like,
Into
even
the gears.
the cis straight people, like, if you want to experiment with things, it is okay to try something out, decide that, yeah, that's not for me, and then, go on your way. If you are curious about something, it is okay to experiment. Cis guys can wear girl clothes or makeup if they want. And, cis girls do not have to. You can, present mask if you want. Like, cis people have the opportunities to experiment with their presentation as well, and it doesn't make you less of who you are. But yeah, very good, very good. Do you like? Okay, that's in quote. Why are you quoting? Do you like to rub feet, Marley? What the heck? Astro
Wait,
has
what?
heads in her. I do have heads. I have heads on my floor. Stop undoing the posture. Oh my gosh. Fine, I'll sit up straight. I'll sit up straight for a while.
People paid good channel points for those for that posture. Right?
Right, back straight, shoulders back, boobs out. Got our good posture. Imagine sitting straight on
sitting straight.
On a
I'm
queer
fine.
stream.
Yeah. What the hell?
Oh, thank you for the.
Listen, I'm so gay that not even my spine is straight. Okay,
I can relate.
that's a scoliosis joke for you right there.
Scoliosis pride, yeah.
Mhm. Let's go. Where's my
Scuba, I don't
scoliosis
know.
flag?
I don't know. Oh my gosh.
It's it, God
I don't know
damn.
if I said hi, Scuba. Hi, Scuba. Nova, Midi, do you guys have advice for allies? Advice for the little baby queers out there?
Mm,
Oh, you wanted me to say that
kinda-
in my lazy voice? Okay, real quick, I'll say that in the disgusting voice. Hey, darling, you like to rub the feet? Excuse me while I let the dogs
Oh my
out.
God.
Oh my gosh,
Wait.
Aviva, Aviva has
we
left
lost a
her
big one.
post.
We lost a diglet because of
Oh
you.
my gosh.
No.
Oh, she's back though. She's back.
You like devolved somehow. Okay, sorry, Midi, were you about to say something?
yeah, on the whole, like, advice for allies, because I've done like the whole stealth thing where like I don't really like rely on my support system as much as I should. I don't really know what they've done wrong because I try to get by on my own in the first place, which
That's
is a
fair.
mistake.
That's fair. What about?
For some of the, on the other side, for anyone who's, because I never got to talk about this earlier either, but for anyone
no.
who's
Bring up anything you
considering,
need to.
yeah, for anyone who's considering medically transitioning, just like, heavily advise against self-medding, like don't do that,
Oh,
even though it's
yeah.
tempting. Especially because, as we said, like, medically transitioning doesn't even have to be a part of your transitioning. But if it is, make sure you're doing it right, because even though it's tempting to do it on your own, it's like the equivalent of like packing your own parachute for like a skydive or something.
Right.
Like,
Yeah, always practice all this stuff safely. Transition
That's
safely.
a good analogy.
yes.
No,
So
I agree with that. Yeah.
Absolutely.
I have some friends who very much advocate with like self-medicating in that regard, and like I'm just like I cannot like
yeah, like
condone or like get behind that. Like,
DIY, if it's a
Mhm.
absolute last result, if the options are DIY or, unaliving, like please do DIY, but please do it do
but
your
that's a
research.
temporary.
Yeah, please
Yeah.
try to get yourself into a better place.
Yeah.
Because DIY can be dangerous. It is dangerous, not it can be. It is dangerous.
Yeah.
So yeah. Nova, did you have something?
Kind of just to expand, also like kind of tackle back to a previous thing is, I feel like this is more for allies, but this can be applied to anyone, is to just do your best to try and get educated, because like we mentioned earlier, school systems tend to avoid, whether on purpose or not, tend to avoid this type of stuff. So it's very important, I feel, because I'm a big advocate for learning. I think it's important to learn as many skills as possible and learn as much about the world as you can. So this being one of the things, take some time, like go to credible websites, learn as much as you can. If you want to learn about the history, terminology, all that good stuff. I feel like it's very important to learn.
And kind of building off that, if you ever have the opportunity to I need to stop it. The way it's like zoomed out in this one, I hate this shot so much. I need to stop doing this. if you ever have the chance to talk directly to trans people as well about their experiences, like we're doing now, that it's one of the reasons I wanted to do this, because not everyone has, this sounds weird, not everyone has access to a trans person. But like, being able to tell you guys our experiences from our own mouths, in our own words, does a lot in just humanizing us for the people who try to demonize us. It breaks away from some of the lost in translation things where, as well-meaning as an ally could be, they might misrepresent some things, like, they may talk about how, a common dysphoric trend is X for Y reason, when most of the time the reason is, a Z reason. Oh my gosh, Moozy, thank you so much for the raid. I'm going to sit up before I change this camera angle because I don't want the disgusting, it's like a disgusting chud position.
No.
More.
Thank you so much for the raid.
Chud stroll.
No, we are not getting a chud. Okay, I would kind of like to see fan. I kind of want to see fan art of it. Oh my gosh, we need the chudge. Wow, the chudge. We need the
myself with a rag on a stick.
I love referencing that line. That is one of my favorite Simpsons lines.
We gotta make that happen. Any artists in chat?
Any motivated artists, please draw the whole panel as chuds. Oh my gosh.
I don't want to be a chud. We just have to be Diglets. She has to be.
Okay, fine. It can be Chud Stroll with Diglets and Puppy Midi.
Yeah.
Or no, Midi has to be the Pokemon.
Don't wrap us into this chud life
Pokemon trainer, Midi. It's got to be Pokemon trainer. Okay. I got behind in chat.
Chuds.
Where was I? Dropping the kids off to support charity. Yes, for all of you who are just coming in, we are doing a charity stream today. We have raised like 230, I think we're at, somewhere around there, for the Trevor Project. On the off chance that we happen to make it to 500, we're going to do a 12-hour stream and, super willing, a burlesque show. No art, just fan. Hi, fan. Chud Jury and Executioner. Oh my god.
Oh my. Oh, that's
Lucy,
good.
that's pretty good.
Thank you, Moozy.
pretty
Thank
good,
you. I like that. I do like that. Oh, I think I saw someone ask if everyone here was she, her. We all go by feminine pronouns,
Lucy, yeah.
but there are some theys in there as well, she, theys. Like Aviva and Mika, you are both okay with she, they, right?
She, they. Yeah.
But yeah, primarily
I
primarily
use
we're
they
all
as in,
fem.
like, gender ambiguity sometimes.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
'cause, like, there's some like
Yeah.
nuance
I
to
feel that.
gender.
Yeah, like me, I like preferred is she, her, but I am not upset with they. I want they to be normalized as a catch-all completely
Yeah.
gender neutral
Yeah.
term.
Yeah.
I know some people still don't like being referred to as they, but I think from the most objective viewpoint possible, I think it's very important that we have a catch-all completely gender neutral pronoun, because otherwise
Agreed.
things can get very, very complicated. Got the panel lined up under the couch like she, her, and her. See, I think I'm missing a joke.
She slash her slash her slash her.
And her.
Oh wait, is that how? Okay, I'm just
Yeah,
stupid.
she, her, and her.
Okay, I think I'm caught up. Hi Roku. Sorry, I'm not letting you in today because today is a special panel. Panelists only, Roku. I'm sorry. Been around a couple hours just yeah, I've seen you kind of pop in here and there, fan. Any other advice for people? And you guys, if you guys have questions as well in chat, feel free to ask them. We will, of course, be happy to answer. But I wanted to leave off with, and you guys don't have to do this if you don't want to, but just any final thoughts, and if you had some words for your younger selves, what would they be? What would you, doesn't have to be like word for word, but you know, what would you what would you say to your younger selves? And I think for
Advice
this,
for my younger self specifically,
yeah.
don't pick a name with a bunch of X's in it. You're not cool.
Oh my gosh, that has so much lore
Oh,
to be
no.
questioned. I am gonna need
360 days.
I am gonna need the
360 days.
oh, that's what it is. Okay,
Oh
okay.
my
I was
No, I'm saying like when I was trying to pick out like a feminine name, I was like, I think
Oh,
it'd be
okay.
cool to have a name with an X in it. And like, no, you're not cool. You're 17 and you don't know what's good for you.
fair enough. Fair enough. And then
The whole conversation of, hey, I might be trans. Oh, what name do you want to go by? Goes so much better if you say an actual normal name.
honestly, true. Like if you okay, real quick, like the freaking chud posing. I gotta stop doing that.
Chud's real.
No, I don't want Chud Stroll to be real.
Chud's real.
Picking-
Make it
It's your
happen.
fault.
Yeah, panelists only, Roku. I'm sorry. Picking a name is very important, and there are a lot of, especially younger trans people who go for like some really crazy names, and it's okay. It's okay if you want to do an unconventional name, but keep in mind if you go with some of those unconventional names, it's going to cause some issues for you. Like,
Just
you know, you got to think about these things
Yeah.
being on legal documents. And if you go that route, if it's just a
Yeah.
name you want to have,
and-
like, oh,
yeah.
you're going to say something?
No, I
Mika?
was just gonna say, keep in mind when, like, you know, the trans girls choosing a name that there is a lot of Lilies already out there. You know, just
That's
try to
true,
choose some
too.
variation. Lilies and Lunas, you know. Yeah,
Okay,
you
so
see 'em.
I think
That's-
we actually
So,
talked about this on when I interviewed you, Mika, but there's like the rule where it's trans girl names are like all either and or nature based and or 3 to
Yes.
5 letters, and that is like the overwhelming majority
No.
of
No,
trans
like,
names.
I'm 6, let's go!
and bees go for the like nature stuff.
Mhm.
Like there's
I have
There's-
Or just
small
inanimate
thing to say on
objects.
this.
there's a lot of trans girls with nature names. Like you got the Hazels, you got the Lunas, you got the Rains, you got what else? Autumns. I try pretty much like any month or season name tends to be popular.
Right.
But yeah. Like it's okay if
April.
you really vibe with a name. Like my name falls into that category as well, and it is not a very uncommon trans name. Like my IRL name is Ivy, and so that's nature based. It's 3 letters. You see it in a lot of trans girls. So, you know, but it's also wait, what will you say? What'd you say?
Nobody can own a name.
I was just taking notes. That's all.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
But yeah, oh my god. But yeah, like what's important is that a name works for you. You feel good with the name, but it is going to follow you if you officially change it.
Don't choose Mika. That one's
Like,
taken already.
Yeah,
like if you're
Yeah, just don't. Mika's not available. You're not allowed to take Mika.
There can only be one.
your name is your name, and like you're free to pick whatever you want. But if your goal is stealth, then one of the things you can do is go
yes.
back to your birth year. Go back to your birth year and look at the 50 most popular names of that year.
Very true.
Yeah,
And that's like
Oh,
that is
like-
smart.
that's a good place to start. Yeah.
The
that's a
reason
good place to start if your goal is like stealth or like
Yeah,
not
yeah.
drawing extra attention to yourself. But it is your name. You can pick whatever you want. As long as it's like legal.
Yeah, the way I
Yeah.
came to my name was I experimented with a lot of like kind of feminine twists on things similar to my birth name, but it was all too close. It didn't feel like it got away from it enough. And I eventually went with my, now legal name because it was what my mom was actually gonna name me if I was a girl anyway. It just happened to be a very trans girl name, so I guess she knew.
Actually,
Mother's
yeah,
instinct.
funny story. For me, like, cause there's three kids. I have like an older brother and a younger sister. After my parents had my brother, they were like, "Oh well, we really want to have a girl." And then like little did they know they did get that girl. They just it just took her like 30 years to figure that out. But when you know like and then I do have a sister, and they had a name picked out if I I was to be that girl.
I'm not
like
evil.
it's that my sister has that name, so now I'm shit out of luck. I can't take that name
No
anymore.
worries.
See,
Yeah.
that's kind of similar with me. Not super a little kind of similar. So my cousin, her middle name is my now legal first name, which is one of the reasons I didn't go directly to it. I thought I wasn't allowed to have that name, but eventually I was like, you know what? Screw it. Like that's the name I want to have. That's the name I should have had. I would have had it before her anyway because I was born before her. So I finally just said, you know what?
Ooh.
Whatever. I'm gonna take it anyway. So now I'm
taking it back.
right. I'm reclaiming it. So yeah, now my first name is my cousin's middle name. Oh, you gotta go to work, Super. All right, bye, Super. Thank you so much for popping in. Thank you for hanging out with us.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, we kind of got distracted, but Mika, do you have any words for your younger self? Sounds good words. Good words.
Good words.
No, honestly though, I would just say like don't be afraid to be yourself.
Mm-hmm.
There's just been so many years that I've like run away from being myself because I was afraid that nobody was gonna like me,
I feel that
and that
so
like
hard.
I molded myself around like what people expected me to be, as opposed to spending that time trying to figure out who the fuck I am anyways, and so I spent 30 years of my life like molding myself to what my family and the world around me expected me to be, or like what would have been like what got me liked, but that always resulted in depression, failure, whatever. So finally embracing myself, like who I am. That's why I've embraced the like turn down for what, just because I've spent way too much time being someone I'm not. Not that I even knew who that was.
Well, let's move on to Nova. Do you have any thing you want to say to your younger self?
Like I mentioned earlier, I was very oblivious to the signs. So honestly, I would probably just grab her by the shoulders and just go, "Look at the signs! Look at the signs! It means something!" Because I swear to God, every time I would just be like, "Oh, that's interesting." Anyways, that's an interesting. I didn't know that about myself. Anyways, I'm like, no, don't push it off.
Honestly,
Oh my
though, like
goodness.
all the I did it again. All the signs, like freaking Chudstrel, like when it finally hits you, when you finally like come to terms with like, okay, I'm trans, you look back and you see so many things that were signs that you just
Literally,
didn't
yeah.
pay attention to. Right, then
God, I literally, it felt like I had a conspiracy board of red screens, and like the moment I realized,
honestly,
I looked at the
though.
board and just went, oh.
Right, and then Nitty,
Yeah.
do
Yeah.
you got any words for your younger self?
Yes. Let me just collect my thoughts for a second.
Yeah, no, take your
I
time.
think definitely
Goji,
like
hi tequila.
if it doesn't have to be related to specifically being trans. It could also just be
Yeah,
like
sure.
any other part of the LGBT spectrum or just some other important change in your life. But like, don't be afraid to tell your friends like, oh, this is what I'm going through, or this is how like I feel different. What I ended up doing is like I was too afraid to tell them because what's gonna happen? But that just turned into like slowly distancing myself, and then like I ended up making the choice that I was afraid they were going to make, but not because I didn't want to be friends with them, but because I was so scared. So don't be afraid to come out to people or friends, because like if they don't accept you, then you shouldn't be friends with them anyways, right?
Very true.
But if you
very
don't
true.
if you don't let them in, that's gonna damage the friendship. So like, you're choosing, I don't know. So just that's what I would tell myself, to be more bold with my friends, because
I love
I have
that.
more positive experience than negative experiences. But if I
Oh. Right, and then we'll go ahead and
Return to puppy.
I'll take you away from the heads
So
for a
true.
second. Quick Chudstrel view, so I can talk to you guys directly for a second, because yeah. So my words to my younger self, and honestly, any of you for anyone who it's relevant to, trust your feelings. Like, if you want to be a girl, you're a girl. If you're attracted to guys, you're attracted to guys. Like, you know yourself, and you guys are stronger than you may realize. You can make it through all this. And for my younger self particularly, trust your feelings and your family, because you know they support you. They want to be there for you. They want to help you. And things will be okay. They might get hard, but you can get through them. And I believe in all of you. Both you guys, all of you guys watching, and my younger self. I believe in all of you. yeah, that's kind of gonna bring us. That's
It
kind of
almost
gonna
makes me
bring
wanna
us
get
to
out of
the.
couch.
Oh my god. You're finally ready to
Almost.
stop hiding from me. But that brings us about to the end of our panel here. If you all have any questions, you can feel free to ask them. If you guys have any final thoughts, feel free to voice them. Anything we didn't talk about? Why did I did not force them under there. They went voluntarily. It's all Aviva's fault.
Hey.
What do you mean? It is. You started this.
I force no one.
Aviva, the trendsetter. You hate being
She's
hyper
just a
empathetic
cute
sometimes.
doll,
The emotion.
alright?
Oh,
Just a little doll.
Green.
Yeah.
That's so sweet.
Doll of the dolls.
Mm.
So
Yeah.
But yeah, I think
Did you
we're.
realize that you were a doll when you were choosing the doll?
Honestly, never came up until you called trans women dolls earlier today, and I'm like, oh yeah.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Oh my gosh. Rip.
I thought
Girls
that was on purpose.
Girls
honestly.
can call their
No.
friends girlfriends,
You give
but
me too
when I
much
say
credit.
this is my twink boy wife Randall, who I leash and walk around my house like a good puppy, suddenly I'm gay and weird. Make that make sense.
Ripsy,
I don't know,
You're
Ripsy.
gay and weird for
The-
different reasons, okay?
The cis straight people are weird. They just don't get it. Sometimes, you know, bros just like to lead each other on a leash. It's not gay. It's just friendly.
And bark for attention.
It's not gay. They had socks on.
Right? All right,
Exactly.
I'm gonna put you on the head cam for a second so they can yap and entertain you while I try to figure out who we are going to raid today, and you guys can.
Headcam.
I mean, yeah, it's on you guys. It's on. Yeah. What?
Astral.
What?
You should join
This
us.
isn't my stream. I can't do that.
Okay. Fine. We'll become a head. Oh crap! The collider,
Nah,
stupid
You have to go on top
collider.
of the couch. You have to go on top of the
I
couch.
I have to go on
Don't do that.
top. No. Okay, let me.
You gotta go up to
Just-
go down.
Yeah,
You
that's
have
just
to go
not
up
used
to
to
go
being on top.
down.
Oh my god.
True.
The
True.
Okay, let me see if I can find a raid here. You guys entertain my chat for me. Do my job.
Chat, I have a
Wow.
question for you. Do we have any more
Ooh.
donos? Any more donations, chat?
Yeah, speaking
Let's
of,
end off on a high
we
note.
we are at $236.69 raised for the Trevor Project.
Mhm,
If you
mhm.
guys
That's
are
crazy.
so inclined to give to a very worthy organization, last call,
Yes,
you
yes.
guys, but do not feel
Last call, now's your
pressured.
chance.
If you are not financially able, take care of yourselves first. We obliterated our original goal. We're gonna get 2 new pride emotes.
We just need $184 more to 420.69.
Oh my god. Any Euler memers
Jack,
out
it's
there?
okay.
264 last
69.
show.
Do it for the vine. Do it for the bit.
Anyway, yeah,
Yeah,
I'm gonna
exactly.
figure out who we are going to
263
stream.
for Lesk.
And regardless of all of that stuff, thank you all for tuning in to be a part of this. If you're
you, for
trying
having us.
to if you're trying
Yeah.
to
Anyone want to
learn a
do a
bit
last minute
more.
plug? You want to plug
Oh
yourself?
yeah, no, absolutely. Don't phrasing.
Oh,
What? That was you.
I mean,
I didn't say you want to plug yourself.
I'm asking people if they want to plug themselves.
I know,
That's part of the
plug
whole-
yourselves.
I'm
It's
doing your
that
job
kind
for
of
you.
stream now.
Oh my god.
Wow.
We're getting this
Oh my
500
god.
one way or another.
Troll's getting
Oh
all
my god.
lewd on us.
Okay,
I
how
knew, I
many?
knew Chud Stroll was a lewd tuber.
Oh my gosh. Let's see, we got 48 viewers, which is amazing for me. That
Anyway,
is a
Check
phenomenal
out
viewership.
Aviva over here on YouTube at Aviva VT. She does a lot of like skits and music content. We got
Oh, wait. I'm ready for this. Hold on.
Oh, are you gonna perform?
No, I've got
Oh.
the pen.
Oh, right, because you have
Pen.
she made
I've
a
got
she
the
made
pen.
a
If you want to
short.
vote for Monster Selfie, the Hildy Awards, you get this
Yo.
awesome pin.
Okay, I think
W.
nice.
I'm not seeing anyone who
Excellent,
particularly
I
jumps
literally put
out
this on
as
my
far as
avatar
a
at like
raid.
1 a.m. last night just in
Do
case.
Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it.
do any of our
Nova Geist
panelists
on
actually are any of
ahead.
you gonna stream? Because we can just raid into you guys if you're planning on streaming.
you
I know-
should I treat it? Oh yeah, Twingle. Yeah, we can go to Twing. That's a
Twinkle.
good idea.
Oh, is Twing live?
Okay, I don't think I know
Yeah,
who
Twing
that
is live,
is.
yeah.
Do you want to put the name in chat, and then Derpy, could you start the raid after you see the name? Don't say no. Do a raid. Don't say Pistol Chud. Fucking Pistol Chud. What the
That's good.
heck?
That's pretty good. That's pretty.
Oh
All
my
right, so
God.
Nova Geist here on Twitch, twitch.tv/Nova Geist. She's a streamer. She's pretty rad. She's cute. She's
She
cool.
alright?
She has a huge squat debt.
What
that
is
she
it
has to
at right
pay
now?
off.
I thought you were making progress on it.
I
Nah, it's-
was, and then someone did a massive dono bomb,
Oh
and
my
I'm in like
gosh.
quad digits. I
Oh
got up to the
my
quad digits.
Twingle
gosh.
did that actually.
That's
Twingle
crazy.
did that.
God damn.
And then there's MIDI
Over for
XO
me.
over here that she streams over at at twitch.tv/MIDI XO. And then there's me, Mika Stardust, also on Twitch
Over
here.
over 1K at the moment.
Mika twitch.tv/Mika Stardust.
Tech
So,
over
yeah,
over
check us all
1K what? Piss no! What raid message is that? Oh my god!
Let's go.
Oh jeez. Oh my gosh, you got 104
Piss
sub bomb?
Chudstrel?
What the
Oh my goodness.
heck? That is
Yeah.
crazy. Good
Yeah.
job.
Yeah.
Good job.
Yeah,
Thank
Twingle might
you.
have done that.
Yeah. We love
Okay.
Tween. She's amazing. Very cozy too.
I can't
Oh,
wait to
that's-
can't wait
that's-
to see. Oh, did we lose
Peak.
the
That's really good.
did we lose the raid, Derpy? I
Oh.
think we were lasting too long. Oh wait, did the raid go through and I wasn't paying attention?
No, I don't think. No,
Oh, wait,
I don't
think it was a
started.
shout out.
Oh, I thought I
I think
saw
we did a
Yeah, it
shout
was
out.
just a shout out.
Okay.
No, yeah, it was just a shout out.
Okay. Derpy, can you do the raid for me, please? Oh, you did a shout
Yeah,
out.
you
Okay.
did. Yeah. Yeah. It's /raid, not /shout out.
Hi, Chad.
Femi!
There goes the raider. Or there goes the raid. All right, everyone. I am going to bring you in. Well, yeah, let's bring you in a little closer here. MIDI makes it there we go.
Gotta
Oh my
get
gosh,
it.
Midi's sticking her butt at the
Wait.
camera.
There we go.
All
There we
right,
go.
thank you.
Don't worry
Thank you
about it.
everyone for being here today. Thank you all so much for coming on here and opening up about your experiences. I love having you all. We got to do more stuff together. This was fun.
Yes.
Yeah.
I want to have you on my coffee talk soon. We're gonna have to do
Ooh.
one of those.
Yeah, that'd
Oh, that'd be
fun.
fun.
Yeah,
Heck
yeah, yeah.
yeah.
I wanna get each of you on there as well.
Let's do it.
Yes,
really
I'd be
fun.
done.
All right.
W.
So
I'd be down to
Mhm.
collab
go drink
something
lots of
too.
water. Eat lots of
I want to collab
eat,
with you.
eat some good food. Be good to yourselves and each other. I love you all very much. We will be back tomorrow. Actually, we got a lot of streams going this week.
Oh, nice.
Tomorrow, I don't remember what I'm playing.
Yippee.
Oh, I'm continuing Superliminal. But we're running out of time. Bye, everyone. I love you
Bye.
all.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Rick, you.
High five.